Hello everyone, I'm Kalen North, and hopefully this is actually started here. I'm gonna just type hello into the chat. Let's see here. I think we're about ready to get started. I'm going to wait until 8:30 to actually start the games. But thanks for hopping on and joining this. Hello, Kedar. How's it going? All right, so we oh, excellent. I'm sorry, that's Samorbi. Teaching the game to your friends. Excellent. All right, so we've got 100 games to win and only so many hours to try and do it in, so I think I'm gonna hop into this and get this started. If you have questions or anything like that, I'm gonna double this into the chat here. But if you have questions you want me to answer, thanks, Kira. I'll hopefully not need too much good luck, but we're probably going to need at least some, given what we're planning on doing. But if you have questions you want me to answer, please put them in the chat. I'll try and get to those as best I can while we're playing, and we'll go from there. So, just a quick overview. Options. We've got the 2D classic board. We've got an animations turned off. I like card and message display time set to long, as in forever, because click to proceed for me generally goes faster than just waiting for the shortest possible time. I like to show land numbers, usual things there. We're going to start it off, though, with 8 games of Ocean. And if you want to see anything other than just vanilla Ocean, let me know, and we can switch it up. But Ocean, for the fastest game, I like to play against Brandenburg Prussia level 1. I find that tends to give you a little extra food that you can really use in order to have more energy to spend on majors to clear the inlands with. We're going to be playing with Branch and Claw on pretty much all day, unless someone requests differently at some point. And we're going to be playing with events off, just because that tends to speed up the game by reducing the RNG a little bit. But without anything else, I guess let's hop into it. So, Ocean, always starting the land with the town. I like to use Growth 2. If you've watched my speedrun tutorials, you've probably seen me do this route before. Call the Deeps, Tidal Boon turn 1, and I'm going to go ahead and drown the Explorer in land 1, pound ships to splinters. Tidal Boon gets us this town thrown into the ocean, and I'm going to move these Dahan up to land 1, probably. Actually, they explored the sands, so I'm not going to move the Dahan. Ocean breaks the shore, does nothing, because we already Tidal Booned. Growth 3. Gain a power card, going for something with water and earth if possible. Call to trade's great. We'll take that and go ahead and push presence in, get presence in each of the coastal lands. Finish playing cards. Grasping Tide isn't going to do too much. We'll defend the wetland there just because. Call to trade would be nice to use on land 6 if we could, but we can't. So I'm instead going to call to trade in land 1, and I'm going to pull that town in there. That is going to cause them to build a city, but we can drown a city, so that's fine. Oh, actually this is even better. We can just pull the town into land 2, take the blight, and then go from there. So swallow the land dwellers plus Ocean Breaks the Shore will clear out land 2 nicely. Get us lots of energy. We can reclaim cards, gain a minor. I really like Promises of Protection here because it lets us solve land 5. Drift Down into Slumber is a little less impressive. It stops the Blight, but it doesn't really do anything to get the counterattack going. The other 2 are kind of irrelevant. Infested Aquifers has Water and Earth, but we already have enough Water and Earth powers, so not going to worry about that. Pull a presence into the ocean. We need Grasping Tide, Promises of Protection, and probably... I'm thinking probably Call to Trade here. We're going to Grasping Tide in land 3, of course. Promises of Protection in land 5. Gather in 2 Dahan. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to Call to Trade in land 7, gathering an extra Dahan in there. Oh, except that grabs the town. Never mind. Well, we'll Promises of Protection here. And then Call to Trade we just won't use. It gets us some fear at least because of the air element. Command Beasts also gets us a fear here, which is nice. Gets our victory condition up and gets us to terror level 2 for those 2 fear cards. Defend 2 in all lands. Each player adds a strife in a land with Dahan. I mean, with the defend 2, that doesn't matter too much, but we can add a strife. And I'm sorry, there's a question here. Any tips or suggestions for teach to 4 new players? Start with low complexity spirit, no island card, and recommended card progression. Maybe use the archipelago rule. I would say don't actually use the power card progression. I think that new players can actually figure out draft pretty well, and they're going to have probably a better time to some extent if you don't use the power progression. The other thing I would say is if you have Horizons, using Horizons is really nice for getting a bunch of... What am I trying to say? Horizons is really nice as far as having a bunch of spirits that are like really good and low complexity. If you don't have Horizons, then I would say play with your play a supportive spirit yourself, like Rampant Green or someone like that, and then give the other players all of the low complexity spirits except for Shadows, because Shadows is just a little unfortunate sometimes with regards to that. Sorry, I should focus for a moment on what I'm doing on the game. Call of the Deeps, we're going to go ahead and pull an Explorer from here. That double Ravage build in the mountains is going to be unfortunate, but that's fine. Alright. Well, we can kill an Explorer there at least. Let's see here. I wanted to Pillar of Living Flame in land 7. Get that nice and clear-ish. Swallow the Land Dwellers in land 2. Tidal Boon myself. Get a Dahan into land 2. And Ocean Breaks the Shore doesn't do us any good this turn, unfortunately. Does that sort of answer your question? I'm sorry, I'm kind of trying to multitask here, and it's maybe not the best idea. Do we have enough sun for drought? I don't think we do. So we'll grab Call the Dahan Ways. Alright, hopefully Pillar of Living Flame just finishes off the game this turn with clearing out land 6, but we'll see if we can actually pull that off and go from there. all the Dahan ways converts that. We drown that, and we burn that. We get a blighted island, but that's okay, we win. First victory. Lots more to go. So, we're going to do Ocean's Hungry Grasp again, hopefully get slightly better RNG this time. I tend to like playing Ocean's Hungry Grasp on board B a lot more than other boards. Board D is a really solid alternative, but I like B. This time I'm going to do things a little differently. I think I'm gonna, well, no, I'm still going to call the deeps and land from land 1. Tidal Boon, shove a town, get some Dahan into land 4. Gnawing Rootbiters is fun, but we've got a couple of water earth powers that we should take instead, so I'm going to take Gift of Power. Yeah, so you don't have horizons. Yeah, I think then what we were saying about trying to play a supportive spirit, and one thing I will say is I've found new players can in fact handle Thunder Speaker if you have a couple of offensively minded players in your group. That was a lucky fear card. Let us do some fun things. Gain a power, and we can take Call to Isolation, I think. I am still going to reclaim this turn, even though we did get that already. Sky Stretches to Shore is just great. I know Growth Through Sacrifice was in there, but I like Sky Stretches to Shore more. Oh, actually, let's not gather that presence. Let's gather the mountain presence. So, we're going to call to Isolation to solve land 4. We're going to let land 8 go. That should clear the town there. And then, what else do we want to do this turn? We'll play Gift of Power again, get some extra cards, and we're going to have a Ravage in the mountains next turn, but we're not really going to be able to defend it, so I'm just going to actually play Grasping Tide for the fear. Keep the other stuff in our hand for doing a good drowning move in the near future here. Call to Isolation, push these guys into land 3 where we can drown them. Grasping Tide in land 1, doesn't matter. We have Command Beasts, which is not too useful right now, because the Beast is in land 5. But we'll be drafting a major soon, so, well, I guess we could have moved the Beast and had some advantage there, but we didn't. Alright, Jungles Explore, and we escalate. I'm going to put it into land 1. Drowning, we're going to drown the town in land 1, I think. Here. Gift of Power. Ooh, that's actually a tempting choice. I'm going to take Promises of Protection, I think, and use that to handle land 7. Alright, let's gain a major and see what we get, see if we can just win the game. Will Rapid Wings of Sunlight do it? We have 1 Dahan. No, it won't, because we need to actually clear land 6. So Cleansing Floods is going to be our pick. Call to Isolation can be forgotten. Go ahead and push Presence in. Swallow the Land Dwellers, Cleansing Floods. Let's see, we could Threshold Cleansing Floods if we wanted, but I don't think we need to. So I'm going to play Promises of Protection instead and Sky Stretches to Shore so that we can Cleansing Floods fast. So use that to gather in some Dahan. Cleansing Floods on land 6. And unfortunately, we can't quite win this turn. Alright, we get some defense, so that's nice. Mountains Explore. We did play Swallow the Land Dwellers, so I'm going to go ahead and hit land 2 there. Swallow those, drown the town there. And then this turn, I'm going to actually gain another major power and see if we can get something that we can use to clear the towns from the jungles. Trees and Stones Speak of War will do it for land 4. Land 8 is just going to blight, and there's not much we can do about that, with these cards at least. So, Trees and Stones, let's forget Gift of Power, we don't need that anymore. Do I want to... Yeah, I want to go to 5 card plays. Just get all the sacred sites. Drown and Explorer. Memory fades to dust. That's unfortunate, but we'll deal. Alright, they explore in the sands, and we have Tidal Boon. I'm going to go ahead and go in land 3, drown said town, Tidal Boon myself, push this Dahan to the ocean to move him over to land 3. Reclaim cards, and we really still need another major in order to clear out land 8. Mists of Oblivion. We could threshold that and use it. So that might actually be the choice. Pent-Up Calamity's not going to do it. Instrument of the Own Ruin's not going to do it. So, Mists of Oblivion time. Not normally my favorite card, but should do some work here. And then I'm going to go ahead and forget Trees and Stones Speak of War, since we're done with that. Favorite major power in the base game? I really like Vigor of the Breaking Dawn. It is just a nuts card. But in the base game, because my actual favorite major power is in Branch and Claw, and that's Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm. So I would say, yeah. I think it's probably Vigor of the Breaking Dawn. It might be Indomitable Claim. Those are probably my 2 favorites in the base. What am I doing here? I'm going to play Tidal Boon. Alright, so Pound Ships and Splinters gets us some fear, promises of protection. Why not just gather all the Dahan in there? Command Beasts, clear that land. Sky Stretches to Shore and Mists of Oblivion. Call of the Deeps, Drown the Explorer. And we should just win on the Ravage. There we go. That's 2. We're not really going at a good enough pace yet, so we'll hopefully speed this up as we go. Ocean is going to be the slowest spirit of all of them. Now for this one, we don't actually need to worry quite as much about getting water and earth because we're going to destroy the city on the counterattack. And so really what I'd like to see is something to deal with land 7, but I didn't get anything like that. So, who is my favorite person to have play with you on the channel? That's a loaded question, Aaron. That is a very loaded question. I enjoy everyone I have played with equally. I have no favorite child, except I only have one child, and so therefore I kind of have a favorite child. Let's see here. Sorry, I should focus on what I'm doing for a moment. I think I'm going to take Fire in the Sky for the fear. Alright, we get to deal a damage and land with the Han. That'll be nice for clearing that jungle. We're going to lose a Dahan in land 1, sadly, but that's alright. Miranda, I assume your question is about Nature Incarnate, as far as new expansion and new mechanics, rather than about Horizons. And to give you my short answer is I'm super hyped about Nature Incarnate. I'm not going to talk into too many spoilers here, but what I've seen has been just phenomenal looking. So I'm excited. I'm really excited about it. Let's see here. What are we doing this turn? Oh, I should have set up a sacred site last turn. That was a mistake. Let's grab Elemental Boon. So my mistake is if I'd left a sacred site in land 1 or 2 somehow, I could have Fire in the Sky land 4. But instead we're going to get a Blight Cascade and flip the card. So that's not ideal. As is, we don't really have anything on the coast, so I'm going to throw out Tidal Boon, Call of the Deeps, and probably just Grasping Tide for the fear. Because that gets us our innates reasonably well. Call of the Deeps can pull an Explorer from land 4, so if we get a lucky fear card, we might get something there. Grasping Tide just gets us fear. And we have Terror level 2. Oh. Well, that was not what I was hoping for, but that's fine. Memory fades to dust again. I do have Branch and Claw turned on. I've just only seen base game once so far, which is a little odd. Drown that town. Tidal Boon will push those Dahan into land 4. Other thoughts on Nature Incarnate, maybe. I'm super excited about the Incarna mechanic. Vigor the Breaking Dawn, lovely. I'm super hyped for. Let's forget Grasping Tide. The coasts are pretty okay right now. Alright. Vigor in there. Clear that. Oh, actually, undo that. We can Elemental Boon and get ourselves another sun, another animal, and another water. And then Vigor's actually thresholded this turn. That's why we take Elemental Boon, is because it's an amazing card. Clear land 7. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at this again. I'm gonna actually Vigor in land 8. Push the Dahan into land 6. And then Fire in the Sky the city there, so that on the Ravage that land clears. That's probably better than solving the jungle right away, because we can do that next turn with the same powers. Destroy a presence. Nothing on the coasts, because I didn't let the coasts build enough. Wetlands explore again. Reclaim cards. Huh. You only get base game blight cards with events turned off. Interesting. I wonder... I mean, I've got a pretty small sample size here, but I wonder if that is a thing. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna fire in the sky, vigor, elemental boon. Elemental boon gets us our elements for vigor plus a water. And that gets us pound ships to splinters. Clear land 7 and clear land 4. Call of the Deeps, that guy into there. And that should be good. We're almost done. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I did that wrong. Undo, undo, undo. Vigor, clear the city. The explorer, push one explorer, or one Dahan in, and take out the town, because we want to keep one behind for the counterattack. And now we should win on the Ravage. All right, that's 3. Okay, Aaron. So I'm getting the blight cards from just the base game because I'm not playing with events. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I didn't realize that was how the feature worked. Hardest adversary for Ocean? Of the 4 in the digital app, I would say probably... Oh, that's a good question. I'm not actually sure. I haven't really thought about that before, as to which is the hardest for Ocean. I would say it's not England. England is usually my answer for what's the hardest adversary. I'd be inclined to say it's Sweden, because if they get out of control with Blight on the inlands early, you're going to Blight out without being able to actually do anything about it, at least in solo play. I think in multiplayer, it might be France, although you get so much food with France, because they just make towns left and right. Yeah, so the extra building for England, if you can focus all of their extra buildings on the coast, you just get so much food rather than having to worry about anything else. Let's see here. I'm actually going to take Call to Migrate this time, which is a little weird, but I have a plan, and it's to take the surviving Dahan from land 8, the Dahan from land 1, and push them both into land 7 so that land 7 clears nicely. Oh, huzzah. Explore does not affect coastal lands. That's the opposite of what we want. Let's see here. Lure of the Unknown is probably our best bet here, because then we don't get a city in land 6. And then we play Grasping Tide for land 2, and Swallow the Land Dwellers for land 1, I think. Or actually, no, we can Call of the Deeps, and then land 6 clears entirely, and then our inlands are basically good for the time being. So Lure of the Unknown, the town, Call of the Deeps, the Explorer, Grasping Tide on land 2, and get some fear. No scapegoats. All right, and then let's get a major and see what we get. Yeah, City and Land 1 is definitely preferable to City and Land 6, though, for Ocean. What did we get? A bunch of nothing, pretty much. I maybe should have reclaimed and grabbed some defend. Oh, well. I'm going to take Accelerated Rot, I think, just because we're pretty low on energy, actually. Do we have any destroyed presence? No, we don't. Yeah, I guess Accelerated Rot's the pick here. Forget Lure of the Unknown. And then I'm going to put an extra presence in land 1 so that we still have something after the Ravage. And I guess... do I want to place that? Yeah, because then I can drown the town in land 3 or the town in land 1. And I can Accelerated Rot in land 6. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Defend 2 is not going to cut it. Downward Spiral. Alright, Accelerated Rot, clear land 6. Ocean Breaks the Shore. Take out a town. Swallow the Land Dwellers, take out a town and an Explorer. And then let's go ahead and reclaim this turn. Get some more energy, get another miner. Yeah, Jungle Hungers is useless on this board. Encompassing Ward actually works here, which is kind of dumb. But we could do that. Song of Sanctity might let us threshold Accelerated Rot. Nah, we're not. We're too far away from that. So I'm gonna just take Encompassing Ward for elements, plus it actually solves something this turn. So Encompassing Ward plus let's see, that Explorer in land 7 is going to be a bit of a pain, but we'll deal with it. Let's see. So Encompassing Ward is our defense. We want Swallow the Land Dwellers, Tidal Boon, and Call of the Deeps, I think, because then we can double drown in land 2. Or, no, we want to drown in land 1. Land 2, maybe. The must-pick miners for Ocean. That is a good question. I really like Call to Trade a lot because it has ridiculously good elements for Ocean. Yeah, everything is situational, but there definitely are some that are like ridiculously good for Ocean and some that are like kind of meh for Ocean. All right, so we're gonna Swallow the Land Dweller. Okay, let's see here. Ocean Breaks the Shore. We'll take out the City in land 1. Tidal Boon. Take out the town in land 2. I'm gonna leave the Dahan there because we're gonna be able to defend there soon, and then drown the Explorer there. If I'd left presence in land 3, would have been nice, but such is not the life we live. We have 14 energy now, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a second major. We should be able to win on the Ravage with Pent-Up Calamity, so I'm going to take that. Sorry, I'm not finishing answering your question about what are the must-pick mines for Ocean. I like Lure of the Unknown. I like Call to Trade. Basically, anything that can get a town out of an inland land is big for Ocean. Because you really want to deal with that. Another really nice one is Promises of Protection, because you get the advantage of being able to hit things at range 2, set up Dahan counterattacks, and again, clear inland lands from the minor power deck, which you can't do with a lot of minor powers. So, invaders take 1 damage per Dahan there. It doesn't matter. And we get to defend for Dahan. Alright, well, no cities on the island, we win. I think I'm going to hop in the card library here for a second. Power cards. Just take a quick glance through this. Confounding Mists is hilarious on Ocean because you can push cities from the coast straight into the ocean. I Drift Down into Slumber is usually pretty nice. Not all the time, but pretty often. Entrancing Apparitions is kind of like a second Call of the Deeps. Gift of Power has good elements and really lets you extend your reclaims and change around how you go about doing your growth patterns, so that's something really nice. Gnawing Rootbiters is another one that, especially in multiplayer, when there's the ability to get lots of towns grouped up, just pushing 2 towns into the ocean is huge. Growth through Sacrifice is always good, but that is kind of true, generally speaking. I mentioned Lure of the Unknown. Reaching Grasp is one that I don't take that often, but is pretty darn strong on Ocean because you can suddenly drown things on coastal lands that you don't have presence in. And Sky Stretches to Shore is just a powerful card and has really good elements for you. So that's worth knowing as well. And I'd say that's about it as far as the minor deck goes. All right. Invaders exploring the wetlands. This is one of my less favorite patterns. We've had it a couple of times already. But it is what it is. Let's get some Dahan into that jungle. Encompassing Ward, I guess, because we want the elements right now, because we want to drown that city in land too. Nothing from that fear card. Now that's one where I possibly shouldn't swallow the land dwellers there because I might want them to build so that I can get some more food for Ocean. But it is what it is. So take a minor. Call the Dahan Ways is the only one here that I really like. Call to Migrate we talked about a little bit last game. I just don't see, well, we could try and make that work again. I'm gonna give that a shot. Hello. Let's see. So we can't actually defend anything this turn, so we might as well just drag things around and get some energy. I want to call the Deeps that Sands Explorer after I use them for a fear. Explorer from an inland land. I guess we kill land 8. Downward spiral, cascade the blight to the beast. And then I'm going to Tidal Boon. Get that in there so the counterattack will clear land 5 next turn. And then Call to Migrate. I could put some Dahan in land 3, but I think I'd rather try and get a bunch of Dahan into land 6. So I'm going to... Or actually... Oh, I should have Tidal Booned elsewhere. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Finish gathering, finish pushing. No Vigor of the Breaking Dawn. That's too bad. We did get cast down into the Briny Deep, which is always kind of funny as Ocean. I don't think... Well, maybe we could Threshold it, do a Sacrifice Victory, but I think I'm going to just take Paralyzing Fright instead and go for the Fear win. Yeah, we have the right miner for it. I just... You've never seen the Sacrifice Victory screen for this game? Maybe I should have done that. Have I gone too far to undo this? Let's see here. Let's undo my power gain. Should undo everything. Let's go cast down. Let's see what we can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we don't have quite enough to do it this turn. We're 1 Earth shy. But I'm just gonna use Cast Down to like clear a coastal land and generate Oodles of Fear this turn. I'm not gonna actually play Cast Down this turn. What are we gonna do this turn? We want to try and get to our Earth element most likely, or else 5 card plays so that we can do that. Let's see. I'm just going to play Swallow the Land Dwellers and nothing else this turn then. And I do not like 2D view that much. I am doing it today because I am willing to admit that it is in fact faster. But I just have, there's going to be enough going on today that it's going to be a pain if I don't do that. All right, let's see. Let's get those explorers in that escalation town. All right, so we need to get to 5 card plays. So I'm gonna go ahead and gain another power. Oh, what the hey, let's just grab GTS. As long as we're going cheesy, we might as well go for all the cheese. Let's see, sands are clear, wetlands are going to build. I'm going to reclaim next turn and cast down, so I can just play these this turn to drown a town somewhere. So we'll destroy a presence there, add a presence there, get some fear, and encompassing ward. Lose a presence from land 2. Mountains explore, so we'll go there. Ocean breaks the shore, we get to drown a town. All right, reclaim, Oh, and their sky stretches to shore, so we can do it fast. One moment here. We're going to re-enable animations and switch to 3D textured for this, because this animation is worth it. So, cast down into the briny deep, sky stretches to shore, tidal boon, swallow the land dwellers. Is that enough to do it? Yep, that's enough to do it. And grow through sacrifice for the cheese. All right, sky stretches to shore. You ready for this, folk? A lot of fear. And that is cast down in solo. Sacrifice victory! It does claim that the island and the Dahan survive, but I'm not really sure that they did. Because there is not exactly an island left here. So, yeah. You also get a fun results screen when you do this. You go and, the swimming Dahan, yeah. There is no island. No blight on the island, no Dahan on the island. Victory. But yeah, that's a thing. Dahan Atlantis, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn animations back off and switch back to 2D Classic here. Alright, we got 3 more games with Ocean. Any requests for things other than trying to do cast down? That is true, it's not fair to say Ocean is destroyed. All of its presence on the island was destroyed, but so was the island. Yes. Oh, not what I wanted. You want to see Top Track Ocean? It's been a while since I've played Top Track Ocean. We could try it. Let me finish this one and then I'll do Top Track Ocean. Let's see, I want this there. Let's see here. Grab that one. Get some fear. Oh, that's neat. Let's see, if I swallow the land dwellers in land 1, I can't call to trade there to get the town out of land 6. So I'm going to swallow the land dwellers in land 2. Ooh, Nature's Resilience. That's tempting. I think Portents of Disaster is going to be a better pick, though. So I want to call to trade. I want to... do I want a Portents of Disaster? Not really. I think Call of the Deeps and then swallow the land dwellers. That should let us take out a fair bit of stuff. Command Beasts can pick off that Explorer. right, now we gain a major. Mists of Oblivion again? Maybe? Sure. We can take Mists of Oblivion. We're almost done with this game anyway. Lose call to trade. Perfect. That'll bail us out. That'll also bail us out a little bit. All right, that one's done. All right, so top track Ocean. Let's see if I can even remember how to do this. It's going to be slightly hybrid track Ocean because I am still going to go to 2 card plays, Aaron. But we'll see how this goes. I am going to take a fairly similar opening pattern where I just grow into the ocean to start with, and then call the deeps and Tidal Boon. Call the deeps, Drown and Explorer, pound ships to splinters for some fear. And then Tidal Boon. Go here. Ocean breaks the shore does nothing. And then turn 2, I'm going to go ahead and gain a power still. Ooh, Swarming Wasps. I like that card. I don't think it's particularly great for this matchup, but I like that card. I'm going to take Portents of Disaster. Oh, nope, that's what I wanted. Ooh, that's great, actually, because then we can push this Dahan out. We could gather a Dahan in, but I like to set up 3 Dahan and land 8 instead, a little more, just because they had that Jungle Explorer already. So, then explored the wetlands, and now we're going to go ahead and use Growth 3 again. Going to gain a major this time. Ooh, we got some options. I think I want Paralyzing Fright. No, Cleansing Floods is going to be better because we're going to have that water element soon. We'll forget Portents of Disaster, though. Or we already have the water element, what am I saying? And we have just enough to play all this, so... Command Beasts isn't going to do us much good. We could push them into land 4 and gamble, but... I have not been streaming regularly. This is only the second time I've done one of these streams. So... This is a little experimental. Wetlands Explore again. So let's go ahead and put... The town can go in land 1. Alright, and then Cleansing Floods is not thresholded. Swallow the Land Dwellers is not going to be doing much good there. Cleansing Floods I'm going to use on land 4, I think. We could do it on land 6, but it's just not going to do quite enough right now. We're going to try and threshold it soon and fix that. Swallow the Land Dwellers I'm just going to burn down there. Reclaim cards. Ooh, Gift of Power is always nice. Pull a Presence back. I'm going to pull from land 2. Keep that Sacred Site up. Grasping Tide we'll use to clear land 1. Land 6 is going to be a pain, but we'll deal with it next turn with Cleansing Floods. So Grasping Tide and Gift of Power is going to be our play. Solo Top Track Ocean, yes. Is that different than normal Top Track Ocean? Minor Power. I really like Promises of Protection here, I think. Gnawing Rootbiters could be good, though. I'm going to take Promises of Protection. And Ocean Breaks the Shore doesn't really do us much good. Alright, and then do I have enough? Yes, I do. I'm going to go Top Track twice. Get that second water element, and now we can Threshold Cleansing Floods. Because that's what you wanted to see, right? Downward Spiral, we'll lose a presence there. Ooh, where do we want to add Strife? Wetlands is not going to be too useful, so let's put it in land 7. That land clears, and then we cascade the Blight to land 1. Do we have a Drown this turn? Yes, we do. So we can go ahead and put that in there. Cleansing Floods, clear that land, drown the town there. And now I'm going to go ahead and gain another major. Sweep into the sea might work. I don't really like any of these, though, for what my current problem is, which is land 7. I'll take Sweep into the sea anyway. We can forget Gift of Power at this point. Let's see, land 2 is going to clear, so let's set up Sacred Site there and land 1 again, and then land 3. Play Promises of Protection, Sweep into the sea. And we've got a Fear card. I'm gonna just gamble on this beast and try and get something in land 7. Add a Strife in that land, okay. I guess we'll Strife and Explorer. And we will sweep these into the sea. We'll move them to land 5. Drown that. And then, let's see here. I could just reclaim and Promises of Protection again, but then I blight out. So that doesn't actually work. So I'm going to have to gain another major power card and see what we get. Hey, Winds of Rust and Atrophy, that'll do. I'm going more bottom track, I'm sorry. I don't want Swallow the Land Dwellers, I want Tidal Boon. Alright, Winds of Rust and Atrophy. Get some more Fear. And, oh, we have another Command Beasts. So let's use that for a Fear and a victory. So there's Top Track Ocean. Kind of. I mean, it was Top Track Solo Ocean. So, yeah, not a great score. But it is what it is. Alright, one more game with Ocean. I think that just for the lulz, what we're going to do here is we're going to play on board D. And I'm going to play... I'm not going to use Rambock Pressure 1, but I am going to use Guard the Isle's Heart. Because Ocean is terrible at Guard the Isle's Heart, except it's not that bad. Now only Growth 1. No Aaron. Ooh, the jungle hungers. All right, so. I hear you, Gavin. I hear you. All right, we're going to drown a city on turn 1, because that's what we can do in Guard the Isle's Heart. All right, and now let's gain a new major. Bloodrack Plague will be nice. And we can forget, let's see, we want Earth and Animal for that? I don't know. We can forget Steam Vents. That's kind of unnecessary on Ocean. I do actually kind of want to go top track here a little bit. Bloodrack Plague, get some disease into land 7 so we don't just auto lose. Reclaim, let's gain a minor. Sky Stretches is nice. Probably want Rain of Blood, actually, though. Mountains are gonna ravage, so that'll be fine. We'll do this. Call the Deeps, gather in the 2 explorers. Probably should have commanded beasts for fear first, but oh well. Yeah, finish using powers. Alright, we can kill the explorer in land 7. Cascade the Blight into the Heartland, because that's not actually important in this matchup, but it is worth doing. Ocean Breaks the Shore, and Tidal Boon. I mean, we can pick this land, but we're not going to push from it. Alright, so now we just need to clear land 6, so we want to gain another major power. Thanks, Aaron. Take care. Winds of Rust and Atrophy, that should do it. I think we're almost to Terra level 2, so that should just win us the game. Guess get the extra card play. Play some things and clear the town and victory. Alright, that's 8 wins with Ocean. Next up is Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares, which we got right away. All right. Bringer, we're going to play without an adversary. We're going to play Branch and Claw on, but no events still. And I am going to be doing board D for this, unless someone requests a specific board. Thanks, Christian, for watching them. I'm glad to hear they've been helpful. Yeah, solo Bringer. We're going to get lots of fear. Invaders explore in the jungle, so we're going to go and do the standard speedrun opening here, which is not necessarily the best opening, but it does lead to some pretty darn fast games. Ooh, Talons of Lightning. That's probably not gonna be our pick. We're gonna take Strangling Firevine. We can push this guy into land 7, and this guy into land 7. And then we're going to go ahead and do this, play these two, Dread Apparitions. Okay, that's a cool one. Night Terrors. We will take out... Do we want the Explorer with the Beast? Yeah, we want the Explorer with to stay with the Beast. Alright, and then Predatory Nightmares. Push that into the jungle. Reclaim cards. Elusive Ambushes, the defend power will be nice. And then we're going to... I think we're going to just Strangling Firevine again and get a bunch of fear in land 7, as well as pulling in some additional Dahan to there. And then next turn we'll do some Dread Apparitions, Elusive Ambushes nonsense. So we get some fear. I'm going to just clear that Explorer from the wetland. Gather a Dahan in. Clear that sand. Ooh, skip the next build. Sand's double build. All right. Let's go ahead and shove these guys into the wetlands. And then these can go... Or this guy can go also to the wetlands, I think. Then I'm going to go ahead and gain a new major. See if I can get something that'll help me get a little more fear. Vigor the Breaking Dawn, Tiger's Hunting, both good options. Paralyzing Fright, good option. Let's take... I think I want to take Vigor. Tiger's Hunting is cheaper. We'll take Tiger's Hunting. And I'm going to forget Strangling Firevine. It's done its work. Add a presence to... Let's go into the jungle in land 6 so that we have more targeting flexibility with Tiger's Hunting. And then I'm going to play Dread Apparitions just for the elements. Because then I can get... Oh no, I can't Threshold Tiger's Hunting. That's fine. So we'll just... take those, get some more fear. All right, that clears the sands. Coastal lands go, but that's fine. We're gonna reclaim 1, take Tiger's Hunting back. Spirits May a Dream for an air. Night Terrors, and then... we'll push that town into land 5. Oh, actually that land is blighted. We don't want to do that. We'll push them into land 1. And then we can take out a city there in a minute. Oh, so never mind. We can just clear some stuff with our beasts. Push that. And then I'm going to actually reclaim all of my cards, I think, here. Because I can defend in land 1. And... oh, no, that would take 3 card plays. Because we want to get rid of the city, of course. How far are we on terror? So we only need another 11 fear to win the game. So we can just take our time and do it, reclaim cards and do it this way. Delusions of danger, I guess. So Tiger's hunting, and then I'm going to play Dread Apparitions. Spirits May at Dream. Ooh, defend 9 in all coastal lands. That's pretty good. Gather in a beast. Deal 3 damage to the city and 1 damage to an explorer. Shove the explorer into, I guess, land 5. I'm okay with those beasts being where they are. Dread Apparitions. Get some fear, and oh, we just win. Okay. Is bottom track bringer possible? I don't know. I have not tried exploratory or non-exploratory bottom track bringer all that much. I mostly just go for the top track strategy and try and rush the terror victory. So I'm kind of boring in that way. Dreams of the Dahan, gather some Dahan in, call in Midnight's Dreams, gain a major. I think Smothering Infestation's our best bet here. We're going to use that en masse in land 2. All right, and then let's reclaim Smothering Infestation. Go there. And we're at terror level 2 already. Huzzah. Reclaim cards, gain a minor. Importance of Disaster seems good. And we should just win on this. All right, there's Bringer. I'm not actually one of the ones who's brave enough for 6-6 most of the time. I have not actually tried to cross that bridge yet. I probably will at some point, but I just haven't gotten to it now. Ooh, Bloodrack Plague is nice. Smothering Infestation again, we could just do. That works pretty well. Gets us lots and lots of fear. You know, I'm just gonna play Smothering Infestation. I may have screwed this one up, so we might get a loss here. Let's see, how much fear do we need? Way too much. See if the fear cards can bail us out. Oh. We win right before we lose. Very nice. Let's see. I have not actually lost a game yet, although I had we had the sacrifice victory with Ocean. We played Cast Down into the Briny Deep. And other than that, I haven't lost any yet, although that one was a single blight away from losing. So that was kind of a bad one. Difference between exploratory and non-exploratory. If you go on the Second Wave Discord and look in the exploratory testing channel, you can actually get the details on it if you want to check that out. But yeah, Fyandor has a pretty good summary of it. What do I think of Nature Incarnate? I'm excited about it. I think that it's going to be a really fun set. I'm going to do a different build with Bringer this time. Just because we can. Alright. Gather some Dahanin. I think we just need one. Let's see here. Shoot this guy, push him there. And then, let's see, for this build, we gain a major this way. Ooh, Winds of Rust and Atrophy. That's pretty good. Trees and Stones Speak of War is also pretty good. Let's take Trees and Stones. Yeah, do it like this. So dread apparitions here, night terrors, trees and stones speak of war, kill the city, or shadow destroy the city. And then push this explorer into land 7. I guess we'll remove from land 7. Alright, and then I guess we'll gain another power card. Veil the Knight's Hunt is fun. Lure the Unknown is fun. Probably Veil the Knight's Hunt though. And then we're going to go into land 2 and make a sacred site there. Spirits may yet dream. And I'm going to gain an extra moon. That's sort of just a play around trying to get a Terrifying Nightmares or something thresholded. Command beasts for a damage. Gain a major. We are in land 4, so Strangling Firevine will work. It's a strife. Should probably strife the town. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and do this. We'll push these guys back into here. Then reclaim cards. Yeah, no adversary events is a weird game mode. That's totally fair. Solutions of danger. I'm going to go Dreams of the Dahan, Trees and Stones Speak of War. Claim 1, Trees and Stones. We should win either this turn or next turn. Let's see. Wetlands and jungles are going to build. Trees and Stones plus Veil the Knight's Hunt, I think is what we want to do here. Almost there. I guess just push some Dahan over there. Here we go. No cities left. GTS for elements. Sorry, I skipped past that. That might be a good call. I like Veil the Knight's Hunt for elements on Bringer a lot, just because it's kind of ridiculous. It gives you everything you need. But yeah. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do standard cheese build again. Defend 2 on all lands with presence, eh? There's Smothering Infestation again. Twisted Flowers Murmur Ultimatums is an interesting idea. I don't know if it would be quite enough. I'm just gonna take Smothering Infestation and do this route. So let's see, we're going to get a defend 2 in all lands with presence, and we're going to get something else. So I'm going to actually... I'm gonna gain a minor here rather than reclaim. Let's grab disorienting landscape. All right, that's nice. And then we can push this explorer out. Get some fear. All right. Solving those lands. All right, now this turn I will go ahead and reclaim Smothering Infestation. Command Beast will get another fear. Didn't get the defend we wanted, but that's okay. Smothering Infestation. Get a couple more fear cards. And let's reclaim. Probably Confounding Mists here. Confounding Mist and Dread Apparitions gives us a nice defensive pull. Those are going to die anyway, so take out that one. That city in land 4 is going to be a problem, but we'll deal with it when we come to it. And the Jungles Explorer, huzzah. Yeah, BP6 Fangs is actually going to be a while in. I think I've got them scheduled for. Oh wait, no, they're not that far in. We're doing Fangs right after Bringer here. What am I saying? Wrong spot. Let's get some more fear. And that will finish it off. Well, I prematurely hit that. I've not actually seen the new Nature Incarnate update. I should probably look at that at some point. I'll be doing that after the stream's done. All right. Remove one from a coastal land is nice. Dreams of the Dahan, get some Dahan in there. Call Midnight's Dreams, gain a major. Probably Instruments of Their Own Ruin here. Yeah, Instruments of Their Own Ruin. I don't actually want to play it right away though. So I will forget Predatory Nightmares. Alright, and then we're going to gain a power card. I'm going to gain a minor. Veil the Knight's Hunt. Love to see that one. Take out the city, and now we just need to rush terror level 3. What do I have in discard that can I grab? I can take instruments again. Actually, I want to take instruments and something else, so I want to reclaim fully. Let's grab some blight cleanup. Command Beasts is going to be mostly for a fear at this point because we've got too many explorers down there to solve. All right. Let's reclaim Dreams of the Dahan. Get an extra presence in land 7. We'll play Dreams of the Dahan and call on Midnight Streams again. Let's go for another major here. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I actually want to call on Midnight Streams over here for the extra energy, and oh hey, there we go. Either of those is nice. Probably Vigor is better. Yeah, let's just go Insatiable. I like Insatiable too much. One of the nice things with Bringer is that Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm doesn't actually cause things to get destroyed. So the beast tokens stick around. All right, and then let's reclaim Insatiable Hunger. Blight the island, but we generate Oodles of Fear. What am I doing? I want to push these into land 1. So that'll be our next Insatiable Hunger target. Destroy the presence there. I don't actually want to replace a town right now. Get Insatiable and finish it off. That, and I guess Cycles of Time and Tide. And then we can push those back over here, and I've possibly just screwed this up entirely, so we might just get a loss. I know I said that earlier, but I'm more confident that that's going to happen this time. Add the strife here. So we ravage there. Cascade the blight. Okay, so we don't quite lose. But we are going to have to reclaim. And my my dog has decided to start barking. I will try and do something about that momentarily. I can actually just win with command beasts here, can I? No, I can't. So cycle the time and tide, clear the blight. Oh, we're almost there anyway. So get the boost of fear. All right, didn't quite lose. Bring our dreams and nightmares. Start in the wetlands. That inland land one is probably going to help, but I'm just not sure yet. Maybe not help, because we got it too soon. That's fine. I'm just trying to do this one fast. We should finish it off here. Get a lot of defense in that land. Command beast, get another fear. And if I'm not mistaken, we're only 2 fear away from victory. So let's reclaim cards, gain a power. Oh, hey, Portland's a disaster. That'll do it. And victory. Why do I pull the Dahan? Yeah, I pulled Dahan to Jungle 2 specifically because of the opportunity to get something like Trees and Stones Speak of War, and the counterattack possibility is more important than the 1 energy most of the time. I sometimes will pull through the sands instead if, especially if I start with an explore in the sands. But yeah, there's a number of advantages to having extra Dahan in land 2, basically. And yeah, so for Bringer, one of the strategies is get a major early and just spam it. And that's basically what I'm doing here. Is I'm using Call on Midnight Streams turn 1 pretty much every game. We're almost done with Bringer, so almost there. Vigor of the Breaking Dawn is another good reason to put Dahan into land 2. Is we can get that, and then suddenly land 2 turns into a great fear farm from there. Then I'm going to gather a Dahan into here. And reclaim reclaim vigor again. We'll put that there. Okay, that's... Oh, whoops. Whoops. We need to dread apparitions first, and then we can night terrors and vigor here. Command beasts will use... How close are we to Terror 3? Too far. We'll just destroy the Explorer. Invaders take 1 damage per Dahan there. Clears that city. Skip the next Explorer. Get some more defense. Clear that city. And now we just need to reclaim and hopefully just win. How much fear do we need? Just 1. So I guess Dreams the Dahan. Do we actually have a target for that? Dread apparitions. We're not in a land with invaders. What am I doing? What have I done? I have messed things up slightly. That's all right. We'll just do it this way. All right, that should win us the game. All right, and that's Bringer. Bringer's done. Dread apparitions can generate 1 fear fast, but it needs to target a land with invaders. So it doesn't actually work here because I was out of, or else my innate would have worked as well if I'd been in any lands with invaders. Oh, and thanks, Fandor. Thanks for getting that guide added. Oh, you're right. It is range 1. I'm an idiot. Whoops. We could have done that. All right. Well, we're gonna move on to Fangs for now, and I'm gonna just bask in my foolishness. Sorry about the pause there, just needed to grab some water. All right, so Fangs speedrun. This route is pretty silly, but I like it. We're going to be focusing on ranging hunting every turn. Actually, I don't want to too near the jungle there. I want to too near the jungle there. Sub for minor inefficiency while streaming. Oh, you know what? You're right. I deserve that. All right, gain a minor. We get a defend. We got a defend. Perfect. And it's got good elements too. So we're going to play Nature's Resilience and Prey on the Builders. So Nature's Resilience defends lands 3. We clear land 8 there. Push some beasts into land 7 and Prey on the Builders to stop them from building. All right, and then we want to switch to bottom track. Gain another minor. Fire in the Sky will do, I think. Because we can Terrifying Chase and Teeth Gleam from Darkness. Make a beast. Ranging Hunt over here. Oh, actually, I want to grab the mountain one, I think. No, I want to grab this one. And we will move a presence in. And explore in the mountains, that's fine. I'm going to push 2 Dahan into land 2. and add another beast there. And then we should be able to just win this turn with command beasts and fire in the sky. So get a sacred site, just take energy. Ranging hunt will bring this beastie up this way. 1 damage. I guess we'll get 2 fear there. Push these slightly closer to the coast. Fire in the sky there. And tear level 1. Well, tear level 2. Alright. Fangs 1. Alright. Is there anything anyone wants to see with Fangs other than the BP6 game that we've got coming up? Because if so, you know, I don't want to do that. I want 3 energy. If so, then it'd be good to hear from you. Because otherwise these are going to be pretty repetitive games. Alright. I could do a thematic map for Fangs, yeah. I'm not sure which thematic map actually has beasts on it. It's been a while. Fine Tiger's Hunting. I'm not really planning on drafting any majors, so that would make that a little difficult. Alright, Pact the Joined Hunt. Let's play that, plus... which one do we want? Terrifying Chase, I think. No, that was a mistake. Oops. Oh well. Can we set up Quicken? I think we can. And then tune to the jungle. Okay, we want 3 card plays. We want to clear that land. And I'm going to just grab energy. Alright, so ranging hunt. Clear the city. Hop into land 4. Prey on the builders, and then command beasts, fear damage, and then damage, damage, damage. Terror level 1. There we go. There's Fangs again. You wanted to see a thematic map. Which ones have beasts on them? West has a couple of beasts on it. That's kind of tempting. Let's give that a try. We're going to play with Branch and Claw, but no events. and give that a shot. Where do I want my extra presence? Probably up here. And invaders exploring the wetlands. All right, we're gonna just let that go probably, or maybe no. We can do a different Fangs build. So we'll do the classic one that you use for higher difficulty stuff. So we're going bottom track this time. And I want to go into land 1, I think. Prey on the builders. Invaders explore the mountains and don't actually explore the mountains. So that's a thing. I'm gonna terrifying chase these guys out and push these Dahan. I'm gonna push the Dahan in towards the wetlands and the jungle there. So then we'd really like to take out that explorer in land 6, which we can. Ooh, savage maw beasts. This is always a fun one. I say always a fun one. It is not always a fun one. It is a fun one for Fangs at this moment, because we're going to be able to threshold it. But in order to do that, let's see. It's actually not going to matter if it's thresholded or not, so that's fine. All right, we ranging hunt, take out that explorer, and head back into the jungles. All right, and then I'm gonna gain another power card, call to isolation, I guess, and get our reclaim 1. Convert this to a beast. Reclaim. Let's get Teeth Gleam from Darkness back. And I'm going to call to isolation. Well, let's ranging hunt first. Deal 3 damage. Oh, whoops. Misclicked on there. There we go. 3 damage. And finish pushing. Oh, actually, we can do better than that. We can ranging hunt in. We can damage each town once. Then we can command beasts and take out all 3 towns. And then I suppose we'll push this beast coastal. This beast can go and hang out in land 1. I'll leave the presence there though. Those are done. And then call to isolation, push a Dahan in. Neither of those does anything. They do get a town, but that's fine, because we're going to Teeth Gleam from Darkness there. And then reclaim and wreck their faces. I guess Tormenting Rotflies. Okay, so then I'm gonna go too near the jungle, Teeth Gleam from Darkness. Oh, I should have set up a Sacred Site for Inflame the Fires last turn. I was not thinking. Savage Maw Beasts, and Cult Isolation. So ranging hunt. We don't need to gather anything there. We can push back out. And Cult Isolation. I guess push the Dahan back into here. Alright, so Savage Maw Beasts takes out a town. Tutor the Jungle kills an Explorer. Teeth Gleam from Darkness does that. And Frenzied Assault takes out the town. There we go. Thematic map. Alright. Yeah, town killing efficiency. We're taking out 3 towns in 1 turn with an innate and command beasts. What else would be fun to do with Fangs? Is there a scenario that we could do? I mean, there are scenarios we could do, but I don't know that any of them are particularly compelling. In the sands. I hate it when they go in the sands. That's fine. That wasn't right. Was it? Yeah, that's right, actually. I want that there. Alright, and then reclaim. Just take Veil the Night's Hunt. I'm doing some things wrong here, but that's fine. We're gonna ranging hunt here. Push the beast back in, but leave the presence. Fail the Night's Hunt, push these Dahan into here. This is a much messier game. But we should just win it this turn, so that's fine. I think I just need the 3 energy. Yeah. 2 near the jungle and prey on the builders. Convert that to a beast. Ranging hunt. And then command beasts finishes us off. All right. Fangs. Fangs indeed. So for those who are wondering what speedrunning looks like, this is a lot of what it looks like, is just playing this over and over and over again until you get what you want. It's kind of dull in some ways. All right. That's nice. Okay, and then Fangs versus France. I haven't played it enough to have a really good feel for that one. I think that it is tricky. I don't think it's like trivially easy. Although I'm willing to believe that it is easier. So that's, I mean, that's kind of a not answer, but that's my sense of it. No invaders left. Clearing these up faster if we can. I'm looking at the time. We're about 2 hours in, and we're not even a quarter of the way done. So that's possibly a problem. Although I did try to front load this so that all the slow runs would be earlier in the day. Of course, I'm playing Fangs right now, so who knows how true that really is. But yeah, Fangs versus France can do a lot of like explorer control and things that are pretty nice. But I do find it a little underwhelming, maybe, is the way to put it. I don't know. It's not the easiest matchup. I don't want too near the jungle. I want terrifying chase. We are getting the same sequence as last time, more or less. And game over. That one was pretty quick. Then reclaim. Ooh, swarming wasps. I like that one. Get plant. Get another beast there. Play swarming wasps. Play. Oh, teeth gleam from darkness. Wasps gets another beast in there. Oh, that was wrong. Oh well, too late. I think I gotta go there, make that a beast. And then we prey on the builders and too near the jungle. So, finish gathering. Prey on the builders, finish gathering. Clear these. Clear this. Push that there. Push that there. With presence. Push that to there. Too near the jungle doesn't do as much good there. That's fine. Do we have a power that's actually going to solve this? Because I put a blight there on mistake. Yes indeed. Home, home on the ranging hunt. I'm just going to gain a major and see if I get something that fixes it. Hey look, tiger's hunting. That doesn't actually do it. Bloodrack Plague would help. We'll forget Swarming Wasps. I did find tigers, and I didn't want it because the land with tigers was useless. So, can push this Dahan in there, and then defend it with Bloodrack. Or maybe we can do that. I might have screwed something up. Well, Stop the String, the Multitudes will do it. So. And there we go. All right. One more base Fangs game, and then we're going to do BP6. See, I don't have a defensive card, so we're going to go ahead and convert that. And then Teeth Gleam and Prey on the Builders. Sure, I'll gather that one and clear it entirely. Put it back. Move presence into there. Gleam. You know, I agree with you. 500 wins for 500 subs. Admittedly, I came up with this idea when I first got 100 subs, and so I was going to only do 100 wins for 100 subs. But based on my math, 500 wins is going to take about 40 hours, and I don't think I've got it in me to do that as much as I would enjoy it. Just be a little bit much. All right. And no invaders left. All right, let's do some Brandenburg Prussia 6. Now, I'm going to do this the way that I do in my speedrun route, which is still leaving events off, and we're still going to play on board A. But, well, we'll see the cheese. All right. Now, I want to start in here. Sands and wetlands is not ideal. We like to see mountains first on this one if we can. But this should still work. So, go into there. And then do our standard opening here. Let's see here. We're gonna, oh, I forgot to convert a beast. Convert a token to a beast. There we go. Now we take out that. We move presence into land 5. We command beasts for a damage, a push into land 2. And we double up in there. Get another beast in there. And then 2 near the jungle, we want to destroy an explorer here. From here, we're going to take a blight. We're going to try and set up a ranging hunt in land 2. I'm going to gain a major power at this point. I'm thinking Smothering Infestation is probably the best bet here, because I think that we can't really afford... Well, because we want to unlock the Gates of Deepest Power if we want elements, but I don't think we want to do that. I'm going to take Smothering Infestation and use it on land 3, most likely. We could try and do something with Strangling Firevine or Terrifying Nightmares, but I just don't think it's going to work quite as well. Although... yeah, Smothering Infestation. Forget Terrifying Chase. Hop into here, convert that to a beast. And then we're going to play 2 near the jungle and Prey on the Builders. So, ranging hunt. Take out the city, hope the fear card does what we need it to. Push these guys into land 4. Prey on the builders in land 3. Skip the lowest numbered land. Great. We already had that skipped. Alright, so this is going to blight, and we'll cascade to land 1. That's going to blight. Memory fades to dust. We need to add... I don't want land 6 to explore, so I'm going to put the town in land 7. 2 near the jungle. Take out an explorer. That was probably the wrong explorer. That's fine. And now this turn, let's take our energy spike, and we're going to start growing from the bottom track. Jungle Ravage... Or no, we don't want to take our energy spike. We want something to handle the jungle ravage. Which we can do actually with just ranging hunt if we reclaim. So, or take a new power and play it alongside Teeth Gleam from Darkness. I'm gonna take a new power and gamble on an animal element. Hey look, swarming wasps, that's perfect. Get a presence into here. And then do I want to convert a presence this turn? I think the answer is... no. I'm gonna swarming wasps here, ranging hunt. Don't need to gather anything in. Push these guys into land 2. Don't need to move that guy. Destroy a presence. We'll lose a presence in land 5. Teeth Gleam from Darkness only has 1 legal target. Alright, so mountains are going to ravage and blight if we don't do anything about it. and this is going fairly off the rails. So we'll see how this goes. I think I'm going to reclaim cards this turn, gain another minor. Ooh, promises of protection. Will that help? Nope. Nope, it won't. That's fine. Scour the land is a little tempting, but probably a bad idea. Razor Sharp Undergrowth, if I could get into the mountain, would stop the blight. And let's see. Inflame the Fires of Life. Inflame the Fires of Life is probably good here. Let's go ahead and grow into land 5. No, wrong land. Let's grow into land 2. Oh yeah, you're right. That doesn't work on blighted lands. I always forget that with Razor Sharp Undergrowth. It's not as good a card as I think it is, and I don't think it's that good of a card. All right. We do have Command Beasts up this turn. So that's somewhat relevant. Swarming Wasps, I'm going to push into land. Oh, I think we can do this differently. So if we don't play, because we do have Command Beast this turn. So if we put our presence over here, and go for Teeth Gleam, Swarming Wasps, and Prey on the Builders. We can Swarming Wasps here, Ranging Hunt here. Prey on the Builders here. And then Command Beasts to clear a fair amount of stuff, but not quite everything. So that might actually be better to save for next turn. Yeah, we'll save that for next turn. Except, now I'm getting AP. Let's destroy a presence. All right, we get to add a strife. That doesn't do us a ton of good, but we can strife this town. Mountains and wetlands go, so that's not great. And then Frenzied Assault. Yeah, I think this one is a lost cause because I can't Ranging Hunt where I need to in order to clear things. And yeah, so let's gain another major and see what happens. Hey, look, Winds of Rust and Atrophy. That's a good card. Let's gain some energy so we can actually play it. Play those 3. So we can do a little bit. Downgrade that, use Command Beasts. So that's fear and a damage. That's a damage. That's a damage. 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 And then that last one, we can just push the beast to land to there. I don't want to move my presence with it, though. I guess they don't ravage somewhere. Oh, I should have moved a presence into there, because then I could actually smothering infestation. Yeah, the mountain wetland ravage here now kills us, so I think that's it. I'm gonna reset the game. All right. So that's the speedrun strat failing. We have one loss added on. And we got Sands Wetlands again. All right. Yes, we're us folk on YouTube are very much capable of loss. Oh wait, I want to leave that presence behind. That's right. One damage. Push to land 2. All of my Shadow England 6 attempts. I don't think you want to see all of my Shadow England 6 attempts, or at least I don't want you to see them. Let's see, jungle's explored, so we can go into wetlands. Okay, reclaim, gain a major. Ooh, flow like water, reach like air. That's a cool one. I'm gonna take that. Let's see here. I wanted to do Too Near the Jungle, or Prey on the Builders, and Teeth Gleam from Darkness, or Too Near the Jungle. Too Near the Jungle. All right. Well, we've got a doggo. She is barking at the world. I know I've seen like screenshots of people having won against England 6. I have not myself done it by any means. All right, that's what we like to see. Get that trust fall paying off. And the coastal lands. All right. Let's go there. Then this turn, I want to... Woofs, echo through the jungle, yes. My little hearth vigil. So at this point, we've got the inland relatively clear. It's just a question of how are we going to take care of land 4, probably through a command beasts, although We are, well, we're only one explore away from that. And then land 1 we want to take care of, probably with a ranging hunt. Similarly, we probably want to do something like that in land 3. So I'm going to go ahead and draft and hope I get something with animal. And I didn't. That's fine. We did get drift out into slumber, which is pretty good. And then I'm going to go ahead and grow into land 4 here. So I'm going to play drift down into slumber to defend land 3 and solve that. And then I'm going to flow like water, reach like air, I think. Unless, do I want to Teeth Gleam from Darkness so I can still move beasts around? I'd really like to get this town out of the way, but I don't know that I can. So I'm just gonna play Teeth Gleam from Darkness here and say flow like water, reach like air for next turn. So drift down into slumber. We do get ranging hunt. Oh, we can't target that one, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and grab this beastie and push it out to there. Without moving my presence, because I still potentially want to place another beast with Teeth Gleam from Darkness. Mountains explore. That's fine. We'll put the town from the escalation there. We get another command beasts, which is great. And I'm going to get another beast in here. So, if we reclaim now, gain a power card, Teeming Rivers, I guess, and grow into land 4, convert that to a beast. Then I want to play Too Near the Jungle, Flow Like Water, Reach Like Air, and Prey on the Builders. So we get ranging hunt. It's going to gather that beastie there. Oh, I wanted to drift out into slumber. That's fine. We'll be fine with this. Push those 2 into there. Flow like water, reach like air doesn't let me bring beasts with, does it? So I think I did this wrong, but that's fine. I'm gonna flow like water, reach like air, move No, I'm gonna command beasts first. Deal 2 damage there, deal 3 damage here, deal 2 damage here. And then flow like water, reach like air. We'll move this presence into that land and prey on the builders there. And we can gather another beast in. And see if the fear cards bail us out. Alright, the strife is good. And we get to remove an invader. Useful trick if you don't know it. You can use this little eye icon to get into the land details if you don't want to remove the strifed invader. Alright, and then Too Near the Jungle. We'll go there. And we should be able to finish them off now. Or come close anyway. What can I do here? I'm going to gain a power card. Veil the Knight's Hunt will work. place a presence. We'll go into... Because we're going to Veil the Knight's Hunted Dahan into land 1, and then we're going to try and Ranging Hunt land 3 into Oblivion. So Veil the Knight's Hunt, Teeth Gleam from Darkness, and I guess Drift Down into Slumber. And I forgot to grab my Reclaim, but that's okay. We'll gather a beast in, push a couple over this way, move a presence, defend that, because we can. And there we go. Brandenburg Prussia 6. That was not as clean as I was hoping it would be. But it was a game. Went all right. Next up, we've got Serpent. Oh yeah, Terror level 1 is usually how that one goes. Yeah, 2.5 hours in, and we're a quarter of the way there. But hopefully things go faster from here. Although Serpent's a little slow, so we'll see. We'll see if that actually holds true. Serpent, I like to gain a major turn 1, just because you can, and it works reasonably well. Then Gift of Flowing Power, use that to play a power card. We'll play Absorb Essence. Snake eats itself, very Ouroboros-y. Destroy a town. Turn 2, we're going to Reclaim, push a presence to here, add another presence. We'll go into the sands there. And then we're going to Gift of Flowing Power, Elemental Aegis, Gift of Flowing Power to play Absorb Essence again. Aegis for defense, Absorb Essence for an element. This way we can destroy a city this turn. Push that town out. I'm going to throw them into the jungle with the beast token. And then I want to defend again, so I'm going to reclaim cards, move my presence there, add a presence to land 2. And we're going to do pretty much the same thing again. Keep on spamming this until we have enough stuff to start spamming our major. All right, we're gonna skip that. Let me gather a town into a coastal land. Sure. We can gather this town in and take out both towns. The mountains explore again. That's a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Now we just need to destroy that town in land 6 before they build, which we should be able to do with our Elemental Aegis. Move presence there, get our any element, and I'm going to play Elemental Aegis and Gift of Flowing Power. Just for the lulz of it, we'll play Fire and Flood this turn, which is actually a terrible idea because we don't have any Sacred Sites, so I'll play Absorb Essence instead. Defend everywhere, eat a presence. Let's go for a plant this time. And that should be the game. Yeah, it's a weird opening for Snake. It works very well for the speedrun route. I haven't been able to find anything faster than this. Which doesn't mean there isn't anything faster. I just haven't found it or seen anyone else find it yet. But I really like the gain a major turn 1. Ooh, Tiger's Hunting. Also Trees and Stones. I can be a tiger. Rawr. So we're going to do something a little different this time. I'm going to put those beasts in land 7. And then I'm going to actually take my energy spike and grow to land 2. Now we can do our combo and take out a city. Play Absorb Essence, Elemental Aegis to defend all the jungles. Absorb Essence will eat the one in the wetland. Alright, and then we reclaim cards. Move a presence, we'll get it back into that wetland. Add a presence, get a fire element. I want to add the presence in wetland 8. And then I want to play Tiger's Hunting, Gift of Flowing Power. I don't actually know that we need Gift of Flowing Power. I want Tiger's Hunting and Elemental Aegis this turn. Because Tiger's Hunting takes out that. And then Elemental Aegis will defend that, and Command Beasts we can use to take out, or actually, we can use Command Beasts for some extra fear. Because that's gonna be the biggest thing for us to just win the game here. And no buildings on the island. I should have probably recorded that one. That was pretty fast. We're 27 wins and 1 loss, I think. I didn't write down the loss, but I'm pretty sure we had 1 loss to Brandenburg Prussia, and I think that all the other ones we got lucky and bailed out beforehand. Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm is one of my favorite powers. I think I mentioned that earlier. But it's also not always a great power to be playing. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take it anyway. We're gonna grow into land 7. Gift of Flowing Power. Use that to play Absorb Essence. Don't finish using powers yet. Absorb that. Get some energy. Well, this whole thing is recorded and going on YouTube, so I can time it later, but I mean, with me talking and everything, it's probably not going to be a record pace run, so it is what it is. Then this turn, I am going to... Do I want to try and set up Insatiable Hunger? I do want to try and set up Insatiable Hunger. This is possibly a horrible, horrible idea, but we're going to do it. Because why not? We clear that land, we defend here. That land clears. We can gather a Dahan into this land. Invaders build in the jungle and explore the mountains. And Serpent rouses in anger isn't going to do me any good, but that's fine. How close are we to Terror 2? We're almost there. So we can reclaim, move into there, move there. Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm will nicely clear the board for us. No buildings on the island. So Serpent is going the way Serpent usually does, which is pretty well, but not always great. None of these are really appealing. Pyroclastic Flow is probably the best one, but like, it's not that appealing. I guess I'll take Manifest Incarnation for the fear. Then we're going to go into land 7, Gift of Flowing Power, play the usual opening, get our Earth, and take out the town. Let's see, we want to Elemental Aegis this turn. I'm going to move this presence down into here. Where do I want that presence? Because we could put it in land 8 and use that to try and solve land 8 and then Manifest Incarnation in land 7 later on. So I think, except we do want to destroy the city. So let's just go there, and then we'll grow into the jungle for Elemental Aegis. So set up Elemental Aegis, Gift of Flowing Power to play Absorb Essence in the jungle. Take out the city. I want to reclaim cards. I'm going to put this one back into the Blighted Land and add a new one here in land 7. And that's actually wrong. Let's move this into land 8 and then add one to land 7. Because we want to Aegis in land 7, and then we'll actually destroy the town in land 8 in the slow, which we can do without needing to play Gift of Flowing Power this time. So, get Aegis down, Absorb Essence. We could get another Earth, but it's kind of overkill, so I'm just going to get a plant instead and get the extra energy. Command Beasts we'll use, take out an Explorer in land 4. And clear land 1, so that's nice. Get a power, or get an energy rather, and clear that down. And now, this is probably going to be my Manifest Incarnation turn. So I want to grow into land 2, and I want to set up for something in lands 3 and 7. So I'm going to gain a new power card. I guess Cycles of Time and Tide. We're not going to be able to threshold that anyway. Or no, we can threshold that. We can threshold Manifest Incarnation. Get a little extra fear. Cycles of Time and Tide I'll use to get an extra Dahan in land 3. And then let's manifest. Alright, Serpent Rouses in Anger isn't going to do much. And now we need to reclaim, set up that defensive wall again. I suppose we got our reclaim 1 this turn, or next turn we'll take it. So that's not as big a deal. I'm going to go into land 7 though, and we will set up Elemental Aegis, Absorb Essence, and go from there. So I'm going to gain a plant again, Aegis here, Absorb Essence, we'll eat the presence in land 4. Gaining, it doesn't really matter too much. I'll just take another Earth. Alright, that clears that land, I guess. Alright, so Serpent wakes in power, rouses in anger. Actually, I want to rouse in anger in land 8. How close are we? 1 fear away? Alright. Let's gain another major and see if we get something fast that can cause some fear. I mean, we could just take Rapid Wings of Sunlight. That'll work. Can we do something fun with Flow like water, reach like air? Kind of. We can prevent the Ravage. That doesn't prevent the build, though. I'll take Wrap. Forget Manifest Incarnation. We're not going to be able to use it very easily here. Go there. Reclaim 1. I guess Reclaim Absorbescence. Rapid Wings of Sunlight. And I'm going to go Cycles of Time and Tide. I should have blown up the other one, but that's fine. Move the Dahan here. I'm going to move 2 Dahan. And then jungle's explored. Let's see. So we've got a reclaim. I can pull back Elemental Aegis. I can pull a new major. Hey, Paralyzing Fright, that'll do. Oh, wrong one. Elemental Aegis. Oh, I need to actually have a Sacred Site for Paralyzing Fright. Because, of course I do. Let's just do it. Paralyzing Fright, victory condition, we win. There we go. That one took a lot longer than I meant it to. Anything people want to see with Serpent? We got 4 more games to go or 3 more games after this one. So, ooh, Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm or Vigor of the Breaking Dawn. Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm. I like my locusts. Well, I maybe should have recorded that, or I should just reset for another Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm game at some point. Alright, that should win it here. That was pretty fast, too. Yeah, Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm is nuts. I don't know that it's always that good. It's just, it's really, really good in speedrunning. Ooh, sea monsters. let's try that one out. Wrong button. Alright, so I'm not actually sure Sea Monsters is a good choice here, but I'm still trying it out, just to see what happens. Let's see here, so Gift of Flowing Power, Aegis. Actually, we don't need Gift of Flowing Power this time because we've already got 3 fire. Aegis defends the wetlands. Essence absorbs the wetlands. Presence. And finish using powers. Nice. Here I'm gonna go for actually drafting another power to see if I get something that can solve land 7 in the fast. Trees and Stone Speak of War. If I could threshold it would work, but I don't think that's not gonna do it. I guess take Bloodrack Plague. Forget Sea Monsters. I could play Gift of Flowing Power, but I really don't need to. Actually, that's not a bad idea, because we can then destroy a town. I'm going to command beasts and push 1 into land 7 and push 1 into land 2. Okay, we got a strife. That's not bad. Alright, so we can clear out land 7, reclaim. Let's go ahead and put this back here. I'm going to play Bloodrack Plague, and that's it, I think, this turn. Oh, whoops. I thought that was more defend than it was. Oh, goodness. Thanks for being here, King Jobo. I really appreciate you coming by and talking through some things. So... okay, this one is going off the rails slightly. Okay, reclaimed automatically because there was only 1 to reclaim. I'm going to gain another major. Okay. We can do something with this. We can Rapid Wings of Sunlight. Forget Bloodrack Plague. Put a presence in land 3. Play Wrap. Warp them to land 4. And this turn I'm going to take my energy spike and get my earth. Let's play Wrap, Gift, and Aegis. So we're going to Aegis there. Wrap here. Fly in some Dahan. And what the heck? Let's command beasts for some fear. We can gather that in there. Which innate? You can gain elements in the slow phase. I was just gaining elements in the fast earlier. Which yeah. Okay, we want something that can destroy a town. Ooh, that looks like a glitch. I'm not sure what's going on there, but Bloodrack Plague is stuck over my discard pile. Oh, sure. Yeah. So I probably could have done something a little more than what I did. Let's make that a sacred site. And let's go for 6 energy. Alright, so Serpent wakes in power, we'll get to proliferate. Make that a sacred site. Serpent rouses in anger. We'll get to deal a bunch of damage. Let's do that here. Because we can warp Dahan there and take out the buildings that way. Let's get Elemental Aegis back and add a presence. Doesn't really make a difference. I guess I'll take 5 in any. Gain a power. Portents of Disaster, sure. So Elemental Aegis, and then Rapid Wings of Sunlight, Warp 2 Dahanin, Portents of Disaster. Or 1 from an inland land. Okay, there we go. That was off the rails. I should drink some more water. All right, 2 more Serpent games. Ooh, Jungle Hungers is fun. Winds of Rust and Atrophy is also nice. I think I'm gonna go for Jungle Hungers though. I'm gonna actually gain another power card this turn. Drift down into Slumber will work. And then I want to grow into this jungle. Play those two. I was hoping for mountains next, but that's fine. Alright, I'm going to Jungle Hungers here in land 7. And then I still don't actually need to reclaim because we've got Aegis up. And I think we've got 1 Absorb Presence, so it's got enough. So I'm going to gain another power card. Let's Rouse the Trees and Stones. Haven't done that in a while. Is this right? Because we defend and then we... well... it'll be fine. Alright, I need to reclaim, move to there, and then grow into, I think, this sand, because we need to clear this one out. So, we're going to Elemental Aegis, and then, do we just Jungle Hungers? I think we might just Jungle Hungers. Let's just Jungle Hungers. It'll be fine. Because that lets us... Oh no, I can't just Jungle Hungers. I need to actually play out the Absorb Essence combo to take out the city and land 2. That's right. So Elemental Aegis, Absorb Essence. We'll eat from here. And we'll gain a plant as well for Serpent Wakes and Power. Serpent rouses in anger, destroy that, push that to there so we can defend it and get it in the counterattack. Then are we almost to our Reclaim 1? Yes we are. Yes we are. So I'm going to gain a new major, actually. Flow Like Water, Reach Like Air will work. I think I'm gonna forget Rouse the Trees and Stones for that. Alright, play Flow Like Water, Reach Like Air, and Elemental Aegis. Do I need the elements from Gift of Flowing Power? I do not. I'm gonna get an extra earth element though this turn. So elemental Aegis, which gives us just enough defense. And we will push these guys to the coast. Should probably have used command beasts first. Oh well. Remove and explore from an inland land. Nice. Clear that. And then Serpent rouses in anger, takes out the town there. Sands are going to build. I'm going to gain another major, see if I can get something to clear land 8. Vigor? Would Vigor work? No, but Pyroclastic Flow would. So we'll do that. Oh, that wants me to reclaim a card. Aegis. We're not going to threshold that, are we? We could, actually. Not that it matters. We do that and the game ends. Alright. One more Serpent game. I'm gonna go for the Pyroclastic Flow this time. Play these. My favorite spirit in general is probably Fangs. I'm very fond of their gameplay style and just what they can do in terms of breaking the game into pieces. Yep, Fang Gang. I like Fangs so much for their once you can sort of solve the spatial puzzle, they can do a ton, and it's just so much fun to do. So that's why I like them. Let's gain a power here. Let's get sea monsters, forget Gift of Flowing Power. I'm nowhere near thresholding either of these because I'm all over the place in elements. So we'll just gain a plant. Yeah, I'm sorry. We kind of missed. You kind of missed all of the Fang stuff. If we already played through them. If you weren't here for that, I can't remember when you chimed in, Miranda. Let's see here. We don't have anything that just wins us the game right away. Oh wait, yes we do. Elemental Aegis does. Might as well. Absorb Essence. Elemental Aegis. Eat a presence for a plant, I guess. And there we go. No buildings left. All right, 33. That's 8 with Serpent. And now, oh boy, next up on my itinerary is Keeper. So that's going to take us some time here. Keeper is quite the powerful spirit. Oh, hey, we got him automatically. But Keeper is also a somewhat slow spirit, and we're already way behind schedule, so this could go very badly. Now, Keeper is one where I really like to try and go on Element if I can. I'm going to take Sky Stretches to Shore just because speeding things up can be so good. But it's not my favorite by any means. Alright, and Explore Mountains second, which is fine. Alright, Elusive Ambushes. That could be nice. Otherwise, Lure of the Unknown is on Element and really good. Cycles of Time and Tide is also pretty nice. I think I'm going to take Elusive Ambushes, though. And then Spreading Wilds, we're going to push this Explorer into Land 6 so that we can take out that town with Sacrosanct Wilderness this turn. Go ahead and grow like this. Gain another miner. I think I'm a fan of Call to Isolation here. But we could certainly take Elemental Boon or Disorienting Landscape. The extra Wilds tokens can be really nice. I think I'm gonna Call to Isolation here. And add a presence to a land without blight, so we're going to go ahead and spread out a little bit. Doggo. Alright, Elusive Ambushes and Sacrosanct Wilderness. So we defend 4 here. We do 2 damage here. We get a Sands Ravage. And the Jungles Explorer. Alright, so that's fine. We can push this Explorer from the jungle. We'll go ahead and toss them into this sand, I think. No, into this sand. Get a Wilds there. And then I'm going to go ahead and just reclaim early, because I want to get that defend power back with Elusive Ambushes. And place another presence in land 1, pushing it to Han into land 6. And then Elusive Ambushes plus Towering Wrath will be nice for clearing up a good chunk of this area. So we'll do that. Keeper really likes to get defend cards, in my experience. We can push that guy into here, I guess. Towering Wrath. And now we just need 5 more fear or a little bit more destructive power in order to finish off the invaders. So I'm going to go for a major. Fire and Flood will do. I think we'll have enough energy to do that. It's kind of ridiculously overkill, but, you know, it is what it is. I'll forget Elusive Ambushes at this point. And I'm going to add presence to... Let's go to land 6. Push those Dahan out of there. Get them to relative safety from the Fire and Flood. We got Sky Stretches to Shore earlier, so we can just do it now. And we win at Terror level 1 as Keeper. So that was fun. Alright. This one, they started in the wetlands, which we still want to find a defend card so we can handle land 5. Sap the Strength of Multitudes should probably do it. We're going to have trouble getting into there, and we don't have an air element to increase its range, so that's maybe not ideal. We could take Uncanny Melting instead and do it, try and do it that way. Just clear the blight. Or we could also do that with Regrow from Roots. But I'm going to take Sap the Strength of Multitudes. That might be a mistake, but I'm a fan of the card in general, so. Invaders build in the wetlands, explore the mountains, that's good. Boon of Growing Power, still no defend. I'm going to take Gift of Constancy, I think, just because it is probably the most useful of these. Rain of Blood could be better. Yeah, this stream is going to stay on channel, so if you want to check out any individual games, I'll probably try and post timestamps of when things occurred at the end of the day. Actually, wait a minute. That power I just gained, did I have anything? Rain of Blood does have air, which lets me use Sap the Strength of the Multitudes at range, so I'm going to do that instead. So push that Explorer to there. And then this turn, let's see, I wanted to Sacrosanct Wilderness, but I also want to, I also would really like to Rain of Blood plus Sap the Strength of Multitudes. I think the Sacrosanct Wilderness is going to be more important, so we'll give this a shot and see what power we draft. I guess Rights of the Land's Rejection here. Try and stop a build or get us some fast Dahan movement, which is useful. And then we're going to grow into... We're going to go into land 6, I think, because we're going to have a problem in land 8 in a minute or two here. So I'm going to Rain of Blood and Sap the Strength of Multitudes. Defend there. We did let a city build, unfortunately, but I think that's going to be alright. Get some fear. And I didn't actually get plant, so we don't get a wilds this turn. I think what I want to do here is actually reclaim cards and gain another power card. So let's gain a power card first, see what we get. I like Portents of Disaster here, just rushing the fear. And yeah, that's I think where I'm at. We'll go into land 6, push a Dahan to land 7, and then I'm going to reclaim and play Sap the Strength of the Multitudes and Portents of Disaster. So we defend here, we cause some fear, and we move on. Click a land to push them. I am going to push this. I'm going to push my doggo into the other room, and then I will resume the game. I'll be right back. I'm really not heeding her warning if if that's what you're going at. Let's see. I guess I'll push this guy to there. Okay, so we're going to start slinging majors this turn, because otherwise we're going to just fall way too far behind. Rapid Wings of Sunlight could be good. I don't think we've got a good source for Dahan, though. Strangling Firevine is nice, especially with getting all the wilds. Yeah, Strangling Firevine's the pick. And I'll forget Portents. And I'm going to go ahead and try and get up to 3 card plays. Let's go there. And how about, where do we want Dahan is the question. I think I want to push this Dahan into land 5. And then I'm going to play Towering Wrath and Strangling Firevine this turn, as well as, let's see, I think I want to add another wilds for Strangling Firevine to use. So I'm gonna play Sacrosanct Wilderness. I could just play Rain of Blood, actually, instead, but this way I would get, yeah, I want Sacrosanct Wilderness, I think. So I will finish playing cards. Sacrosanct, I'm going to target land 7. I'm going to push the Dahan out so that it doesn't get murdered horribly by Punish Those Who Trespass. And I'm going to finish using powers for now. Invaders take 1 damage in a land with Dahan. So I guess we kill an Explorer there. Memory fades to dust. And this should clear this land nicely. Towering Wrath takes out that city. And Strangling Firevine takes out that area. Spreading Wilds. We'll push this Explorer into the wetland. And then, let's see, we have Sap the Strength sitting there. So I'm going to reclaim cards, add a presence. I guess we'll get the plant. And then I want to play Sap the Strength of Multitudes, something with air. And then we'll finish off, I guess with Strangling Firevine if we can. Yeah, I think that'll work. So sap the Strength of the Multitudes and land 3. Finish using powers, and then we destroy a presence. And that should just clear the island. All right, 2 keepers down, lots of keepers to go. Ooh, mountains first. I'm not usually a fan of that one. Veiled Knight's Hunt can be fun on keeper, but I think Poison Dew is probably better. Or do we want Voracious Growth? I think I'm gonna go for Call to Ferocity actually. Because we can do the 2-play opening with that. So Boon of Growing Power, something with Defend. All right, there's something with Defend. I think Quicken the Earth Struggles is going to be our best bet. We could take GTS because it's amazing, but I think Quicken the Earth Struggles is going to work for handling land 7 pretty well. Push that out. And then we're going to go into land 7. Oh, hey, sap the Strength of the Multitudes. I think I'm gonna take Disorienting Landscape here, actually. And then... Oh, no, I need to take Sap the Strength of the Multitudes. Because if I make a Sacred Site, I have to push all of my Dahan. I am not thinking things through. So sap the Strength of the Multitudes, and then place another presence. And we will place that presence in land... Probably in land 1, I think. So we can play Sap the Strength, and we can play... I guess Regrow from Roots. Defend land 7, leave land 3 alone. Spreading Wilds, we can put that Wilds token back in land 4, but we can't push and explore with it because of the elements. Then what do we need to do? We need to set up Sacred Sites. I'm going to gain a power card. Do I want to gain a major at this point? Yes, I do. Vigor of the Breaking Dawn is interesting. I think that's our pick. And I'll go ahead and forget Call to Ferocity. And we will add a presence. I'm going to go from the top track because even if I go to 3 card plays, I'm not going to be able to afford all my cards this turn. So I want to go into land 1, push Dahan there, and then I want to go into land 7, push a Dahan there, and push 2 Dahan there. Play Vigor. Play... Do we want Towering Wrath? Yeah, we want Towering Wrath. So Vigor clears land 6. Oh, nice. We get a Strife on the city. Saves us a Blight. Alright, Towering Wrath. I was planning on doing in land 2. Punish those who trespass in land 1. And then how far are we on fear? We just need 2 more fear. Do we have... No, that was last game. We had that fear card. I'm going to just push this Explorer into land 5. Get a wilds. Yeah, let's reclaim cards and let's add a presence. I'm gonna go up to 7 energy. Vigor will clear land 3. I don't really have a way to deal with land 1. Other than I can quicken the Earth Struggles, or I can sap the Strength of Multitudes. So that's fine. We'll do that. So Vigor on land 3, sap the Strength on land 1. Spreading Wilds, we can't actually push that land, so just put Wilds over there. Now this turn we can gain another major. Instruments? What causes fears? We need fear. I guess I'll take instruments anyway. Forget sap the strength. Add a presence to land 6, then add another presence to land 6. Get those to Han into land 1. And then I guess we'll use instruments to solve that land. Towering Wrath to try and solve land 3. And Boon of Growing Power to get another power. So instruments does that. Oh, the mountain was fine. That's right. Okay, so then we can just murder some Dahan, sadly, but take out land 5. There we go. All right, let's get a miner. Oh, hey. Both of those are kind of nice. Let's take elusive ambushes, though. And then I'm going to Boon of Growing Power turn 1. Get another miner. Probably Sky Stretches to Shore, although Shadows of the Burning Forest is kind of nice for the fear. Yes, yes, some of you may die. Good old Shrek. Alright, I'm going to take Sky Stretches to Shore, and then I'm going to stick a wild somewhere. That's going to be... I wish I could do it in land 6, but it's going to be in land 7 instead. We'll go ahead and grow to land 7. And then gain another power card. Get a miner. I kind of like Voracious Growth here, mostly because I don't really like anything here. Poison Dew has better elements though, so let's take Poison Dew. And then this turn I'm going to be playing Elusive Ambushes and Sacrosanct Wilderness. So I want to take out the town in land 7. Well, I could actually wait on that. I'm going to Elusive Ambushes in land 5. And then the question is, do I play something like Regrow from Roots, or do I play Poison Dew? I think I'm going to actually grow into land 1 this time, and then next turn I'll be able to Sky Stretch's Towering Wrath to take out this before the Ravage, while pushing another Dahan into land 6 to effectively defend against stuff there. So I'm going to play Elusive Ambushes and probably regrow from Roots. Just clean up a Blight while we can. That's unfortunate. Push that out of there. We'll regrow from Roots where they've got built up a little bit. And then this turn, I'm going to grow from Top Track because I need the energy, I think. Push that Dahan in there. Gain a power. Do I want a major at this point? Yeah, I think let's gain a minor. Lure of the Unknown's pretty nice. I think we'll take that. Enticing Splendor is also pretty nice, actually. Actually, Enticing Splendor is very nice because we can use it to get rid of that town in land 7, pull them into land 4 instead. But Lure of the Unknown can do that too, and has better elements for us. So, what am I saying? And then I'm going to go for land 8, actually, because we cleaned up that Blight. So Sky Treasures to Shore, Towering Wrath. Is that right? Yeah. And we can do that again next turn after we reclaim. Alright, and then Spreading Wilds. Group those up there. And then 2 damage here. Or do I want to do it there? I want to do it here. Because now we're going to reclaim, place another presence to get another sacred site, get a bunch of energy, and then Towering Wrath plus Sky Stretches to take out the city in land 7. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense that there's spirits that aren't on good terms with the Dahan. I mean, there's definitely conflict there that sort of gets overlooked a lot of the time. Okay. Do we just reclaim and do that again? Yeah, that wins us the game. So. Sorry to be kind of boring here. I'm just playing the same cards over and over again. Gain a power. Kind of meh. Twilight Fog Brings Madness will work. Yeah, if there was some kind of adversary that said something like whenever you reclaim all, it punishes you, that could be interesting. Um, I don't think there's a scenario that does that, or if there is, I'm forgetting which one it is. Let's push that down there. Let's grab Poison Dew for the elements. And do we want to spread out or do we want to concentrate? I think we want to concentrate. Let's go with regrow from roots and swarming wasps this turn. It's not a typical play, but we're gonna try it. I'm gonna get another beast in land 2, hopefully for a major later on. Regrow from roots will clear land 8. Spreading wilds. We'll get a wilds token in land 7. In a major at this point. Not a fan of any of these, really. Probably not going to threshold them. So, I guess Terrifying Nightmares is my favorite of those. I don't know that it's particularly great, but it does work. Let's go into land 1. Let's push some Dahan into land 5. And then I wanted to Towering Wrath and Sacrosanct this turn. Sacrosanct to clear land 7. And we aren't going to command beasts. That makes things a little more interesting. I was going to punish those who trespass in land 1 and Towering Wrath in land 2, but now I think I'm going to punish those who trespass in land 4 and Towering Wrath in land 1. Toss a wilds into land 3. And then let's reclaim cards and do it again, more or less. I'm going to go ahead and grow to land 3 or land 7 because we want to set up Towering Wrath in a minute there. Could do Poison Dew, get the bonus, but I don't think that that's actually going to help us very much, so I'm just going to play Regrow from Roots. I don't really want to push from an inland land. And they just clear that stuff. Okay, so we clear a Blight. We Towering Wrath. Spreading Wilds to, I guess, get the wetlands. And punish those who trespass doesn't do any good. And then I guess what the hey, let's do it one more time. Clear out land 8. Towering Wrath and Poison Dew, I think, here, so that we can clear anyone that gets into our lands. Oh, and we get to play something else. Let's get more. Let's get more plant. Yeah, let's just play Sacrosanct Wilderness. I'm gonna push these to Han, add a Wilds. That is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. We Towering Wrath, take out most of them. Oh, and that just does it. Ugh. Alright, Invaders start in the jungle, that's always a fun one. Elusive Ambushes are our pick. Get that defend power. Moon of Growing Power, gain another minor. I like Rouse the Trees and Stones here. It's a pretty nifty card. Push them into land 5. And now this turn, we can go ahead and grow into land 7, and then grow into... oh, there's another defend power. I'll go ahead and take that. Into land, I think 6 is where I want to be. No, I want to be in land 1. So then Sacrosanct Wilderness and Elusive Ambushes. Wilderness clears out land 7. Elusive Ambushes defends land 1. We get a nice cutoff inland. Well, we can push that Explorer out from there and put them into land 2. That'll be a nice kill zone in a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna go into here, push that to Han into land 5, and then gain. Oh, I can't place 2 presents, right? That's fine. We're still fine with this. Gain another power. Let's see what we get. Portents of Disaster could be nice. But really what I want to do is I want a Confounding Mists in land 3, and I want a Towering Wrath in land 2. And finish using powers. Towering Wrath. And then Spreading Wilds. Push this guy back into there. Now this turn, I can do it, but do I want to do it? That's the question. I think I'm going to go to 3 card plays, see what major I can pull. Or no, let's pull a minor here. Drift down into Slumber's perfect. Push the Dahan into land 2. Portents drift down into Slumber. And then we can regrow from roots and rouse the trees and stones. Terror level 1. Alright, we're almost done with Keeper. 2 more games. And then we get to move to Earth, who is a much faster spirit, which is kind of funny. Oh, I actually want to gain my power card first. Of these, Sky stretches to shore, I think, just for the utility later. Alright, and then Boon of Growing Power. Ooh, Promises of Protection will work. I like Nature's Resilience here, but I don't think I need it. I think I'd probably be happier with Portent's Disaster. Try and set something up with that. Gonna get a Sacred Site in there with the city, and then Promises of Protection and Portent's a Disaster. So Portent's in land 1, Promises. Yeah, no, sorry, I muted for a moment to take a mouthful of food. It's around lunchtime here, and I'm attempting to do this without having to actually stop for it. I appreciate you checking on me, though. Thank you. Yeah, how dare I eat food? I know, right? The nerve. All right, then let's go ahead and gain a power. Currently on game 41, but we're at 39 wins right now. We had one loss against BP6. I guess let's take Absorb Corruption. I don't know. That might be the wrong pick. I'm going to go ahead and do this, which is maybe a little silly, but Sky Stretches, it'll work, I think. I'm going to push the beast into land 5 just in case the fear card affects it. Nope. Downward Spiral. All right. And then push that there. Punish those who trespass here. Then I'm going to reclaim and do the same thing again, more or less. Let's gain a major, though. Ooh, Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm. I love that card, as has been mentioned, I think, multiple times so far today. Let's just take it. I don't know that we're going to play it at any point, but we have it. And then I want to grow into land 7. Sky Stretches, Towering Wrath. Speed up Towering Wrath and get rid of that. And then I lose a presence in land 8. Alright, so we're going to punish those who trespass in land 7. And we're going to Spreading Wilds the Explorer from land 7 into land 5. I'm glad to hear it's made you like it more. All those blight-causing powers are ones that I think people are really hesitant on usually. And we are on Terror level 2, so we can actually just win with it this turn. So if we just reclaim Place of Presence and play Insatiable Hunger, this is maybe not the cleanest way to do this. In fact, I'm sure this is not the cleanest way to do this. But take a Blight and Cascade and win the game. So sometimes it just does things out of nowhere and you're done with the game after that. All right. Invaders exploring the wetlands. Defensive power, I guess Promises of Protection kind of works. Kind of. And then Boon of Growing Power. None of these feel useful to me right now. I mean, Voracious Growth is probably going to be the most useful. Renewing Rain does get us extra wilds potentially, but I don't think it's enough. I'll take Voracious Growth. And then I'm going to set up a wilds in, where do I want to grow next turn? Probably land 3. All right, so then we will grow into land 3 and then gain another power card. Still nothing for land 5. We're gonna take a Blight Cascade there. I could take Encompassing Ward and use that to guard land 8. Or I could take something like Call of the Dahan Ways and try and get some more Dahan back on the board because we're going to lose some this turn. Or, no, we're not actually going to lose any Dahan. We're just going to take some Blight. That's fine. I think Drift Down into Slumber is probably the best pick because we can... Drift Down into Slumber or Dark Entangled Woods are probably the best picks because we can use those next turn to take care of land 1 pretty easily. I think I want the Fear, though, so I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to grow into land 6, set up for some Dahan pushes, Promises of Protection, and I guess we'll regrow from Roots this turn. So not going to gather any Dahan in, but I'm going to do this. We'll let the Blight go into land 1, because that's going to be a Dahan solved land. And we got Downward Spiral again. And then I'm going to clear the Blight here rather than one of the 2 in there. And then push this Explorer into land 8, get a wild, so Sacrosanct Wilderness is an option next turn. And let's gain another power. Oh, Reach and Grasp is really fun on Keeper. Let's do that. Because we got our 0 range innate. And we can just go nuts. I think I'm going to go up to 3 card plays this turn. This could be a mistake, but we're going to do it anyway. So I want Sacrosanct Wilderness, Dark Entangled Woods, and I guess Voracious Growth. Take out the town there so the mountains are good. Defend there so the jungles are good. Finish using powers, lose a presence. We'll lose one from this mountain. That's not too useful. That's pretty good. Alright, Coastal Lands Explore. This is where I just cleared the Dahan out of land 3, unfortunately. So I'm gonna Spreading Wilds. I'm gonna Voracious Growth on land 1 to remove the Blight, and then Spreading Wilds the Explorer out of there. Put them into land 2. Then this turn, I think we're gonna Reclaim and go ahead and add another Presence and go up to 4 card plays. I'm going to do that in land 1 so that I can get some more Dahan pushed into land 2 next turn. Although we do have Promises of Protection, so I don't really need to do that. Yeah, that's actually... I'm gonna put the Presence in land 7 instead, because then I can get a Sacred Site to Towering Wrath land 8 in a minute. All right. This turn, let's clean up some Blight. Let's gain another power, and let's Towering Wrath. We can do an initial Towering Wrath here. Command Beasts we're not going to use, so everything's going to get shrunk. We do want Punish Those Who Trespass, so I'm going to lose a Presence from land 7, actually, where I just grew. And then, let's see, so they went into the wetlands again. So we'll regrow from roots in land 5. We will Punish Those Who Trespass in land 3. I guess we'll split the damage there. Towering Wrath here, take out the town. Spoon of Growing Power, grab a major. Ooh, Accelerated Rot. That's an interesting option. I think that'll be the pick. Take Accelerated Rot and forget Dark Entangled Woods isn't going to do us any good the rest of the game. I'm gonna push this guy into here. And then Voracious Growth. I'm gonna do 2 damage and just clear that land. Okay. Then did I have a defend card? I haven't pulled a defend card yet this game. That's a problem. Well, let's try and pull something. Not what I was looking for. That's okay. I guess we'll take Poison Dew. Go to 5 and reclaim 1. And then reclaim... I think Voracious Growth. And then we're going to play everything except Sacrosanct Wilderness. Alright, lose a presence. We will lose a presence in land 6. We can strife that city, and that's great. Alright, so then we can Accelerated Rot now and win the game. 41. Okay, Keeper is done. Keeper is done. We got to do 8 wins with Earth. Earth is in many ways a faster spirit, just because there's less decision points to be made. So that's kind of nice. You just do the same thing over and over again until you win, more or less. All right, now we get to think for a moment. And there we go, finishing our first Earth game. Earth at low difficulties is really, in my mind, about the what do you call it? The draw the fruitful earth, rituals of destruction combo. You can do some other things to complement it well, but it's just so good to do that why would you do anything else? And it does go pretty fast for the speed run, so that's nice. If I could click faster, it would go better, but what's overkill? The rapid wings of sunlight? Yeah, I mean, I was sort of in a position where I could grab a power, so I just did. But no, I did not need to do that. Alright, now we finish them off. And there they go. Yeah, the Sweden 6 game with Earth is going to be a lot more interesting than these lower difficulty ones. But it's also going to be a lot harder. Let's see here. I want to do a minor. Sure, Lure of the Unknown works. I don't know why I took Lure of the Unknown. It's not actually going to do any good. Command Beasts gets us a fear though, so they'll do that. That's nice. That'll clear that land out. I did that wrong. That was that second draw needed to pull an explorer from land 5. Paralyzing Fright seems good. We can forget Year of Perfect Stillness for that. Bit of an upgrade. I think that we take a Blight Cascade, but we just win after that. No, because they build first. So we need to Lure the Unknown, guard the Healing Land. So grab that Explorer out, guard there. This one is taking a little longer, sorry. Just add a presence here. Okay, and then the jungle ravage should take care of itself, more or less. And then we should win on that. So I can just guard the healing land, make sure that we don't get too much extra damage there. There we go. Okay. Just a few more with Earth. Alright, so we start in the sands. That opening, we do this. Let's see here. The way I want to handle this is I want to grab these two explorers and one of those to Han. And then gather them again into here, and then Rituals of Destruction. That stops the wetland build, so we can just reclaim and defend the jungles. Get that for your card. Okay. And then this will do it. I wasn't planning on doing the same with 600 subs. No. We if we don't finish this somehow, we'll see what we do. But yeah. Okay. Invaders go in the jungles. So I want to defend. What am I doing? I want Year of Perfect Stillness in land 1. So I want to go into land 2. And then I can defend land 4. I don't think I can manage that much streaming. My family would probably kill me and or die of starvation. Would probably kill me. All right. Here we reclaim. This presence there. Set up fruit destruction. Get that fear card. And that'll finish this one off nicely. There we go. 46. We're going to have to play catch up in the back half because we are behind schedule. Although, again, I did try to front load it, so I think that the faster spirits are coming up as we go. That's not what I want to do, is it? No, I don't want to do that. I want to go in the sands. Year of Perfect Stillness. Land 8. Pull in 1 Explorer, 2 Dahan, and then reclaim. Let's see, that's 8 damage coming in there. So I need to stop that. jungle ravage is fine. Wetland build is fine. Explorer is going to be fine. We can go and reclaim. Set up rituals and fruitful earth. No buildings left. New game. Cards. Jungles are about to ravage. I'm not set up to defend them. That's fine. We're drawing the fruitful earth. We're going to go and pull. Where are we drawing the fruitful earth? Land 7 we can ignore for a minute while we deal with the coasts. But we could also... I'm just going to pull this Dahan into there. Because then I can Year of Perfect Stillness and Rituals of Destruction this turn. Reclaim cards. That's suddenly a problem. There are multiple problems here. Let's just do it this way. Near Perfect Stillness there. Guard the Healing Land there. Gain a major. I guess Unrelenting Growth. Oh, right, I didn't have that taken care of. That's okay. Sorry, I'm commenting a little less here. Just trying to get through the Earth games as quick as we can. I don't know if anyone has like thoughts on Earth that they want to share or questions they have on the spirit. I mean, it is arguably the worst spirit in the game, which is maybe not entirely fair to it, but it does struggle. Dahan. Let's see here. A lot of people do complain that Shadows is the worst spirit in the game. I think Shadows, especially with aspects. Oh, I love playing Shadows though. We'll see Shadows in a minute here in a few more games. But yeah, I guess I sort of see the complaint on Shadows. How close are we on fear? 3 more? Yeah, that's plenty. We go insatiable. Yes, we get downward spiral. That's fine. Destroy that. And finish using powers. And victory. Alright. Those are all the base Earth games. We're going to go ahead and take on Sweden 6 with Earth. This is one that I've been able to win before, and I don't think is utterly difficult, but it is a little messy. So we'll see how it goes. Which faction is the hardest to beat, as in which adversary? Usually England, at least in the digital app. That's not universally true though. We're saving England for a bit later though, as you may be able to tell. Yeah, you're right. It does depend a lot on the spirit, so. All right. Let's see. We got rituals of or not rituals of we have draw of the fruitful earth. I think what I'm gonna do. is reclaim next turn, and except the Sands Ravage is gonna wreck my face. So I'd really like to take that Explorer out of land 3. I just can't get enough defense into land 2 to warrant putting any Dahan in there. So I think that we're going to draw into land 4. And then let's reclaim cards. I'm going to grow into land 1. And I'm going to play Rituals and draw. We're going to take some hits here, but hopefully we survive. I want to do it here first. Okay, that was bad. I think this is one where I'm gonna try this again, but turn events back on, because I think that that's gonna be a game changer for us. Yeah, we're gonna abandon this attempt and do this again, but with events on. Here, Perfect Stillness, turn 1, skip that build. Then we're just going to lose the presence in land 4, but I think that's the best we can do. Oh, I'm not a fan of that. I think we get the defense up in land 5. Then go for draw rituals. Each city does +2 damage. Lovely. We get to add a disease. I think I'm gonna do that in land 7. Oh, the escalation hit, that's why that did that. Oh, great. Oh, Let's see. We want to draw an explorer out of there. Out of there. We'll take one Dahan because we can leave. We want 2 left behind. And we hope we don't get a Mountains Explorer. All right. And then I'm going to reclaim cards. And I guess sort of just try and guess where I need to go next. We're going to be Year of Perfect Stillnessing in land 8. I'm going to get into land 2, I think. Then draw the Fruitful Earth. Healthy Island, so we get an extra town. That's fine, we'll do that in land 8. Okay, so we can push that town out of land 3, which is good. Okay, coastal lands is fine. We're still going to have trouble with land 8 next turn, but we can stop most of the coastal explorer by doing this. And then, let's see, we can save a blight. We're still going to get 2 blight added, but we can stop the cascade if we just rituals and guard this turn. And then ritual, except we want to draw with rituals to take out the buildings in land 2. So we're gonna just take the extra blight and have to deal. Set that up now. Rituals and draw. Invaders do +1 damage when ravaging. Cool. That's not that big a deal, actually. Back against the wall. So I already took 1, and I take 2, and then I would take a 3rd, so I have to replace it. I'd love to take it, but I'd immediately lose the game otherwise. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well. All right, so that takes care of the coasts. Now we just need to deal with the inlands. That mountain is going to be a problem. I don't think we can do draw rituals to take care of it. And so I'm going to go ahead and gain a major power this turn and see what we get. Ooh. I like some of these. I think Trees and Stones Speak of War is my favorite one, although with the lack of Dahan we've got right now, it's a little underwhelming. But Rapid Wings of Sunlight is pretty good. I'm going to take Trees and Stones Speak of War for the elemental synergies. And I'm going to forget Rituals of Destruction, I think. I don't think we're going to be able to use it effectively for the rest of the game. So let's add another presence to land 7. We're going to Year of Perfect Stillness there. And I'm going to Trees and Stones in land 5. Which, yeah, Trees and Stones in land 5. New species spread. All right. Oh, I guess we didn't even have a choice. I don't know what the minor discard was, but I guess that we didn't add a blight, so. Add new diseases. I guess we'll put a disease in here. Add a strife. I'm gonna put that strife in land 5, I think, because that city is a big problem. Alright, so Sands Explorer isn't too bad. Mountain Ravage is going to be a bit of a pain, but I think we can probably do something about it. I am going to go ahead and... let's see. I'm going to gain another major. All right, got some options. I think I mostly like Terrifying Nightmares out of these. Pent-Up Calamity is really good, but doesn't solve the... well, no, Pent-Up Calamity would take out the city in land 5. Would clear land 5, in fact. Yeah. Let's Pent-Up Calamity here. And I'm going to go ahead and forget Year of Perfect Stillness. So Pent-Up Calamity is actually going to be used on land 6, I think, this turn to solve it, to strife the town and add a disease. Guard the Healing Land is going to just get us a little more defense in land 7. Unless, do I want the Fear? I do get to Terror level 2, which is nice. You know what? Let's clear land 5. I think, or yeah, let's clear land 5. Remove the strife, remove the disease, clear the land, get some fear. Cultural assimilation. Well, that's a problem. Oh well. Beast's attack. We get to do 2 damage with a beast. I'll take it. We can gather a town into a land with city. So I'm going to gather the town from land 6 into land 8. Oh, no beasts left. Tragic. And Mountains and Jungles Explorer. Alright, so we'll reclaim. We will grow into... land 1, I think. Guard the Healing Land. I think Pent-Up Calamity. So Guard the Healing Land in 6, Pent-Up Calamity in 4. Oh no, Destroy the Unnatural is going to wreck our face. Uh-oh. Well, I think that's probably the game there. We'll add a beast anyway. Yeah, I can't stop all these ravages. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Should we try a different board? I don't think so. I think C is still the best bet. Okay, so wetlands go first. That's manageable. Let's try a different strat this time. I just wanted... I feel like Earth gets maligned, and this is a chance to try and help back it up a little bit. I don't know that it's necessarily like a good matchup to be showing. Just Sweden's extra blight or focus on blight versus Earth's focus on, you know, not blighting. What? Oh, I messed that up. Local diaspora. I need to push this to there and this to there. And then push these two Dahan into here. That was pretty bad. I don't know. What do you guys want to see? Do you want to see me keep banging my head against Sweden with Earth? When I tried this game out, it worked on the first try, so I assumed it was a little easier than it appears to be going for me for right now. I'm just struggling, and I don't know if it's because I've played 49 games already today, or what, but it's getting to me. I was planning on showing off green versus France later on. But yeah, no, I'm getting a little tilted by the bad RNG there, Kedar. So let's we could give Thunderspeaker a try against Sweden or green. Or actually, if you all are up for it, I do enjoy taking on Sweden sort of three-handed, 2 or 3-handed sometimes. Let's give old Thunderspeaker a try here. Alright, I'm going to do slightly weird opening here, or maybe not slightly weird, but an opening here with sudden ambush. Pull into Han. And then, let's see. I'm going to gather these two into here. Let's go for our second card play. We'll set up a manifestation. And I'm going to set up a Voice of Thunder as well. Missionaries. Let's curse these tongues. I'll go ahead and discard Words of Warning. Sure, we'll back against the wall. It's probably wrong, but we'll try it. All right. We've got fairly good energy income at this point, so I'm going to go for majors. Let's go Vigor the Breaking Dawn, because it's nuts. And let's gain a minor. I think Delusions of Danger has the most interesting elements of these. Sap the Strength of Multitudes. These are going to be underwhelming. So, but now we just win with Vigor, so that's fine. Play Delusions of Danger. Oh, sweet. Thanks for letting me know, Miranda. I haven't actually been keeping track of that. Not today, anyway. Push an Explorer, Vigor, and actually, where do we want to clear with Vigor? Probably land 7. Let's avoid those escalations. And then Words of Warning in the coastal land, because why not? Blight Spreads. Alright. Click a land to add Blight to it. Let's add a Blight. I know we don't have a lot, but let's Strife to a town. Alright, and then we get to gather 3, push 3. Alright, and then we're going to just reclaim again because we got Vigor, and that's going to sort of trivialize the game from here. Ooh, Cycles of Time and Tide might be nice. Get some Blight back on the card. I also like Promises of Protection, of course. Gift of Constancy is nice. This means we don't have to reclaim Vigor every turn. I'm going to take Cycles of Time and Tide so we don't get screwed over by a bad Blight or event card. I feel like we don't need the energy that badly right now with Constancy because we have the extra energy from back against the wall. But maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm going to grab Veil the Night's Hunt. And then Vigor plus Voice of Thunder plus Words of Warning. Gets me another Thresholded Vigor. And we're going to take that out. I want to move 1 presence into there, 1 presence into there. And I guess Words of Warning there. Alright, well, we want to transmute here, I'm pretty sure. Because if we let species bloom, we can just lose. And then I'm going to go ahead and forget... Or no, I'm going to discard. I'll discard Delusions of Danger and Veil the Night's Hunt. All right. Voice of Thunder. Gather the Warriors. And this should just do it. Almost a little more anticlimactic after that last attempt. But Thunder Speaker is, I think, a much better spirit in a lot of ways than is what's it called? You know, that spirit that we had, Earth. Probably don't even need Portents of Disaster. We can do it at Terra level 1 here. Veil the Night's Hunt. Vigor. Oh, and that just did it. Alright, well there's Sweden 6. Not the spirit I intended to do it with, but we got through it eventually. Yeah. I think with that, we will move on. I need to take a quick break to drink some tea. And possibly eat something. But yeah, Thunder Speaker is a good spirit. Next up is going to be Shadows Flicker Like Flame. So we're going to try and get 8 wins with them, then River, and then Green. So shadows. Shadows is a spirit for sure. I don't know how much everyone's played with shadows before, but I enjoy them a fair bit. Let's see here. Favors called due for the fear. Crops wither and fade. And mantle of dread. And I don't actually want to push. Did I somehow lose my strife? Oh no, it's just not on the top one anymore. I very much agree. Without a doubt, one of the spirits in the game. Let's actually gain a power card here. Nothing costing 0, that's fine. Ooh, that's handy. So the Shadows route I play is pretty standard for me, at least. You just always take growth 3 the first couple of turns, and then work your way up to getting some of the other options later on in the game. I like to open Favors Called Due and Mantle of Dread, or Favors Called Due and Crops Wither and Fade sometimes. In this case, I'm going to do Mantle of Dread and Favors. Get some Dahan into land 1. Get some fear there. And then Mantle of Dread, and I'm going to shove... Where am I going to put these guys? Let's put this Explorer back into land 1. Take some Blight, but clear a bunch of the island. Crops Wither and Fade on here. And then we can reclaim. Shadows of the Burning Forest is nice. Has good elements for us. Potentially lets us get a push. I want Crops Wither again. Shadows of the Burning Forest, and Favors Called Due. And I apologize, I'm going to pause the stream for a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Back to the game. We're going to finish using powers. All right, and then we crops wither. Well, we favors called do first off. Get that fear up. Shadows of the Burning Forest. We can push an explorer out from land 7. Toss that into land 4. Crops wither and fade. Can spend an energy to downgrade this city. And then that should win us on the Ravage. But we'll go ahead and play our power cards anyway. Get that out of the way, concealing shadows, and why not get a fear? Skip the build, scapegoats, and we get some defense. Huzzah. All right. Next up, we have more shadows. This one gets a little repetitive, so again, if there's anything people would like to see to try and change it up, let me know, and we'll see what we can do. I'm going to crops there. Yeah. Goes in, crops wither and fade, and then let's go to land 1. We get to pull an explorer from land 4 in, concealing shadows to defend the Dahan. Delusions of Danger, I guess. It's a little redundant with our power suite, but that's fine. Yeah, low-level adversaries, medium-level Prussia. We could try and up the difficulty a little bit here. I guess the only reason I haven't done that is I'm only halfway through, and I've only got about 4 hours left before I'm gonna have to shut off the stream. I think out of exhaustion, if that. All right, we get favors called due. And Crops, Wither and Fade and Mantle of Dread are both gonna whiff, but at least get us some more fear there. They're not gonna Ravage until next turn in the Sands, so we may as well gain another minor and see what we get. Here There Be Monsters works. Let's go into the sand, and then we can play all 3 of these. I'm just going to generate 2 fear with that. I'm going to generate fear with that. Add a strife. Oh, another strife. Now we don't even need to defend the sands. Oh well, yes we do actually. I'm just gonna do it this way. All right. Is there a particular low-level adversary you'd like to see? Sure, just sort of amp up the invaders a little bit, but not too much. England 1 is already a lot against against shadows. But I hear you. The unknown is amazing. Shadows. Let's see here. What do we need to do to win? We are 2 fear away. We just need to get rid of that town. So I think Concealing Shadows just wins us the game again. But we can improve on that slightly by doing this. So Concealing Shadows there. Lure of the Unknown there. And gather and explore and destroy 2 of them. There we go. Oh, actually Blitz Shadows is really cool. Let's do Blitz with Prussia. Prussia 2 Blitz. Let me see if I can even remember how to play this, though. Add an extra explorer, that's right. We'll go there. Alright, so if memory serves, I still want to go to 2 card plays right away. I just need to remember how to actually do this. I think I jump into land 8. And we Mantle of Dread, Concealing Shadows. So we pull in the Explorer from there. Mantle of Dread here. Push these folk into the mountain. And Concealing Shadows there. They ravage in the wetland and we Cascade the Blight, but we still take them out. We'll add the extra Explorer to that land. Then this. It does help with the energy problems a lot. Like to the extent that I'm going to gain a power card here rather than something else, rather than doing anything else. Ooh, Inflame the Fires of Life could be fun. Shadows of the Burning Forest, again, is always good for us. Probably going to take Shadows of the Burning Forest, actually. Get that level 2 and 8. I want to go into land 2, play everything. And then I'm going to Shadows of the Burning Forest in here, push these guys into this mountain that I'm trying to build up. Every reduced difficulty setting enabled? I'll do that when we get to lightning. That'll be fun. And kind of hilariously dumb. And then I'm going to Favors Called Due. Let's pull some Dahan into here for that counterattack. Grab that Explorer and destroy a couple of them for some fear. And then Crops Wither and Fade the city to a town. I'm going to gather 2 Dahan into there. Let's gather an Explorer into there. There's that stage 3. Gotta love it. I think uncanny melting here, or do I take swarming wasps? I'll take swarming wasps. It costs -1. That's pretty nice. All right, so concealing shadows will solve our sands ravage, and then we can play let's see here. Let's see, I want to get my fire symbols, so I'm going to play crops and mantle. Because I want to take out this explorer and this explorer. And then I want a concealing shadows in land 2. And mantle of dread from land 8. And then finally, I guess we'll shrink that town. Finish the powers. Let's get rid of that town. Explore in the jungles. All right. Bonus town can go in land 4, I think. Let's see, do I want to reclaim or gain a power? I think I want to reclaim here. Get concealing shadows back for land 4. And then I'm going to actually take a major at this point. Jungle Hungers would work. That'll do nicely. And we can forget Swarming Wasps at this point. So Jungle Hungers, Concealing Shadows, and something with fire. I guess we'll play Shadows of the Burning Forest. No, let's play Mantle of Dread. Doesn't make a big difference. We're gonna just win this turn anyway. Well, I didn't want to mantle the town out of C4 there, because I wanted it to just get killed in the counterattack. But yeah, that's. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I could have mantled first and then okay, that would have been a lot cleaner. Sorry. You raise a good point though. Let's pull them into Dahan Insurrection and see how this goes. Favor's Called Do is a lot nicer when it deals 4 damage as well. right. Lure the Unknown. I don't know. I certainly hope so. From everything I've heard, they'd like to be adding more spirits to the digital version. It's just a question of resources and time, which, you know, doesn't you know, feel great to have to say it that way. But I mean, it is what it is to some extent. And Dahan Insurrection is over. Alright, I'm just going to do a couple more quick games with shadows here. I think that I remember seeing Migrant P put something down about Jagged Earth taking about twice as much development work as multiplayer did. So multiplayer... Well, I could try and look it up, but I don't remember offhand how much time multiplayer had. But that's sort of, I think, the starting point is to assume multiplayer times 2. Yeah, Jagged Earth is the next big thing for Spirit Island, at least. Which I feel like Spirit Island is a pretty good product line for them, but I don't know for sure. I mean, it's certainly going to be a paid DLC if they do it. So we're not gonna get any free lunches or anything like that. There's 57. And one more Shadows game. Yeah, I know the Trello board's out there somewhere. I've seen it before, but I don't remember where it is right now. Does Crop Smoother and Fade just win us the game? Yeah, it does. Might as well play Favors. And Rockrot? Well, except we can't Darkness Falls the Unwary, so... Let's push the Beast to there. Adds a Strife. And Crops. Ends it. All right, next up is River Surges in Sunlight. River's a fun one. I think a lot of people have fondness for River because it is one of the low complexity spirits that's also one of the most broken spirits. Base not quite as much necessarily as Travel, but still pretty good. All right, I'm gonna shove that there, wash away those to there, and River's Bounty there. Ah! Zooming in instead of clicking on the thing I want. Let's take out the town. What is there to say about River? River is a spirit who's very good at this game. They can do quite a bit. Didn't quite have the sacred site that I needed. Oh well, we should get it this turn. I was wrong. Push that to there. Boot and Vigor. I think I'll be able to enjoy the game after this still. Oh, come on! That was a bad fear card. Or it was a good fear card, but it was unfortunately timed. There we go. Alright, first River game down. But yes, I am still grinding. We're still we got 59 games down. We got some time left to do this in. We'll see how it goes. I think there's a very real possibility that I do not actually make it all the way. No, I want to move just the town with massive flooding. I want to wash away here, push the things out of there. Goodness. I swear I know what I'm doing. I've played this game before. Dang it. I always misclick on that. We're probably just going to let that jungle sacrifice, and unless we get a defend card or something. Sure. Why not? Use the beast for a fear. Get another sacred site set up. There, and I guess there. Take back flash floods. Play everything. Bigger flash floods. Okay, so that's a little unfortunate, but we still clear this land. And we can River's Bounty some Dahan into there. And doesn't matter what we gain because we just grab Entrancing Apparitions. Grab 2 Explorers, defend, and Ravage in the Mountains to clear it. Let's see. So, which is my favorite spirit currently and why? Earlier I was saying it was Fangs. Fangs is just sort of a relaxing one almost in some ways. They can do really well into high difficulties, and they can also be a lot of fun at low difficulties. So they kind of have a special spot in my heart because of that. All right. Actually push that there. Or push that from there. Hey, Entrancing Apparitions again. Sure, we'll take that. Play it alongside Flash Floods. Solves the mountains nicely. And we can take out a town. If we could actually click properly. There we go. Push that guy into the sand. Get back flash floods and go for this. I guess command beasts does a fear. Oh, that was wrong. I should have taken out the explorer, and then I could have wiped everything with flash floods, or not flash floods, massive flooding. Oh well, we'll just win on the ravage instead, or you know, throw a couple presents down, grab flash floods and play it. I do have a soft spot for River in the favorite spirit competition, just because River's the first spirit I ever played, and even if I don't play them as much as I used to, I'm realizing how much I'm enjoying playing River right now, and it's kind of weird. Gather that in. This is just a gameplay loop I like. The control and the massive flooding offense. Let's take Uncanny Melting. It's not usually my pick, but I think it'll be helpful here. Uncanny Melting, Flash Floods, and I think that's going to be it. I could Wash Away. I could River's Bounty. That's the other thing. Let's just go with these two. I'm gonna Flash Floods, clear the Explorer, land 3. I am doing some interesting misplays here, and I don't know that I have any good explanation for that other than I'm getting a little tired at this point. Oh, I don't have enough energy for that. So let's undo our reclaim. Oh, I'm having lots of fun. I'm just out of my mind. Alright, destroy presence. Let's lose land 6. Okay, Uncanny Melting here. I have full massive flooding on this turn, and I can't take out land 7, so I should wash away these guys to the sand, massive flooding there, And let's pull these coastal Dahan in. Sands are going to ravage, wetlands are going to build. That's fine. We're going to gain a major because I've messed up sufficiently that I think we need one. Flow like water, reach like air is probably the best here. We can forget uncanny melting. We're not actually going to play flow like water, reach like air though, because we're going to try and take out the stuff in line 7 instead. Oh, I can't actually pull the Han into there anymore. That's fine. We're almost at terror level 2, so we just win on the ravage there. Which is great. We take a blight and the blight cascades, but we're fine. So we don't blight. There we go. All right. We've got 4 more river games to go. Flash floods, take out the Sands Explorer. There's a flood in here. Push that back into the sands. Can we defend the sands? No, we don't have enough there for that. We can take elusive ambushes though, that'll be nice. Elusive ambushes and wash away should clean us up nicely for next turn. And Vader's ravage in the sand, exploring the mountains. I didn't set up my sacred sites properly, that's fine. We wash that away. Finish using powers. Exploring the wetlands, which is fine because we take them out. There we go. River. River was actually the first spirit I ever tried doing the speedrunning thing with, just because they were the spirit I was most comfortable with at the time. And I still wish that they were a little faster, but they're up there at least. It's just a little hard to actually max them out. Let's see here. If I do this, and this, and this. Sort of gambling on getting a defense power here. Didn't get it, but that's fine. This will work. Or maybe if I could actually click properly. It's like the third time that's happened. Don't actually need to be playing all of these cards, but we're doing it anyway. Lose a presence. Clear the invaders. River is a nicely consistent spirit, yeah. Is A better for River? I mean, I'd be inclined to believe it. I just like the strat for board C for my speedrunning, and I haven't bothered to try and learn another route yet. It's possible that A is faster. I'm just not sure. Yeah, that's true. A does have good sacred site placement, but it's more a question of, yeah, it's more like for the best river run, a mountain explore on board C goes really fast. At least in my experience. Oh, that's not what I want. Goodness. Yeah, you wipe the city on the initial ravage, wash away the town and explore, which works pretty well on low difficulty. I'm not sure that it does much on higher difficulties. Let's see, I just need to reclaim, gain anything, flash floods, this will end the game. There we go. And one more with river. Let's see if we get the mountains explore, and then I can show you what I mean. Oh yeah, yeah, no, you only lose one presence when a land blights, which is big. And yeah, we got that mountains explore. So opening is the same as always, but we do grab in a couple of dudes for that. Push that and then wash those away into land 4. Do a little sacrifice play. And then we set up for the massive flooding. Yeah, I finally get a defend card on the last one. This should just win us the game, though. Oh, not quite. Oh, wait. I technically should wash away this one. Not that it makes a huge difference. We're just gonna reclaim, gain whatever, throw out flash floods, and finish it off that way. There we go, 66. 2/3 of the way there. A few hours left. 8 wins with green. Now green I do play on board A. Yeah, so I do like that I get the full sacred sites for I want board, yeah. Okay, this is the right one. Getting both sacred sites turn 1 or turn 2, but yeah. Alright, now the strategy I use for green is one that I think is not optimal, but it works well for the fast game. Did I do that wrong? I probably did that wrong. Yeah. I need to place... I need to undo my presence placement, because I want to go into jungle and land 3 first. Not from that track. Arg. Sorry, this is me trying to remember my route after I haven't played it in a little while, and I've just played a bunch of other games in a row. Alright, stem the flow of fresh water. Gift of proliferation. We go bottom track into land 8. All enveloping green does nothing. We stop the build there. Stem the flow of fresh water plus creepers tear into mortar clears that land. Second turn we gain a major power. Accelerated rot will work. Forget stem the flow. Grow into land 3 for the defend. And play overgrow and field's choked with growth. We get the defense there. Overgrown Ignite is fear. We never use it for presence in the speed run, because we don't actually need it for presence in the speed run. But it's also kind of ridiculous that we do it this way. Alright, field's choked with growth. Trying to remember what I want to do with that. I think I want to push Dahan, or do I want to push that town? I want to push that town. We'll make this a problem site that we deal with later. Spike again, take a minor. We could almost threshold if we stake Teeming Rivers and go with it, but I don't think that's a good idea. Delusions of Danger is probably the best option here, because we can take out the Explorer and land 5 and stop the build without having to lose a presence. So I'm going to do that. Go from top track now into land 2. push that into land 1, which is our problem site. And command beasts for a fear, why not? Accelerated rot. And Creeper's Chair into Mortar to clear it. And then we reclaim. I want to reclaim first. Gain a minor. I possibly should have gained a major there, actually. That might have been a mistake. Oh well. I guess we'll take Gift of Living Energy. We can accelerate rot land 5 this turn, and then we just need something to deal with land 1. So I'm going to go ahead and place another presence in land 2. Get another sacred site there. And then I'll play Gift of Living Energy for the energy. Alright, now we gain a major. Something that can solve land 1. Sweep into the sea. That'll work. If we get accelerated rot, I guess go to 3 card plays. Oh, except they're going to build a city there. So we have to just go into there and stop them from building said city. Because that's not ridiculous at all. Alright, sweep into the sea, destroy all, and that's victory. That was a little slow. Hopefully we can get some better RNG on the next one. And invaders start in the jungles again. Gah! Why? Why do you go into the jungle? You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I actually want that in land 2. Because then in land 2, it's a little bit more under control. And I want to play gift and stem. Just use that wherever. Gift to get that. Do not allow build. If memory serves, this is the worst pattern, but we'll make it work anyway. Cool, Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm. I love that card, as has been mentioned multiple times today. No. I want fear. I want fear with you. That's odd. Normally it lets me save the disease, I thought. I guess I'm wrong about that. Oh well. Do a damage and push a Dahan somewhere. I'll push this Dahan to here. Because we're going to Insatiable Hunger the Swarm this turn, and a lot of things are going to die. Yeah, this green build path is weird. Oh, what am I doing? I did that wrong. Command beasts first. Deal a damage, then Insatiable Hunger. Now we just need a couple more fear. Which we can get by playing Insatiable again. right. Grow into land 2, grow into land 5, proliferate and stem the flow. Proliferate into land 2 again. All enveloping green wherever. Stop the build. Stem the flow. And we got wetlands, jungles. Great. Yeah, are you thinking, King Jobo, are you talking about with the what's it called? I can't even think right. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. We could just take Tsunami here. That's probably not bad. I like Instruments of Their Own Ruin so much, but I think Tsunami is going to be fine here, because we'll keep the inlands pretty clear. And we should have just enough energy to handle it, I think. Let's stop the Ravage, allow the Ravage. Push those to Han in there, set up a counterattack, and then gain a minor. Well, that's nice. I don't know that we have energy for it, but oh, we might just barely. Let's reclaim cards. Let's replace Tsunami with a different major. Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm! Huzzah! Not that we're going to use it, but you know, it's nice to have as an option. Defend land 6, and then that should just win us the game once we go to the Ravage. Do I want to push from an inland land? I suppose I do. This should just work. There we go. Alright, spread of rampant green again. I probably should have interspersed these a little more during the during the day, but I didn't really think about it well enough at the time. Or the time when I was planning it. Tsunami again? Or do we grab Instruments? I like Instruments more, I think, than Tsunami here. But Tsunami or Sweep in the Sea. We'll take Tsunami. The more time I spend thinking about it, the less time I spend just doing it. Defend there, see if the Fear card does enough. It does not. So we stop the Ravage, allow the Ravage, build in the mountains. Fields choked with growth, push the town. Reaper's Tear into Mortar. Let's see what minor we get. Portents of Disaster seems good. Unless, do we want Confounding Mists? I think I want the Fear. Let's go back into there. reclaim, see what minor we get. Dark Entangled Woods is great. Move towards 3 card plays. Can we... Let's go into there. Dark Entangled Woods and Portents of Disaster, I think, is what we want. That's true. It is an amazing combo with Quicken. I always do forget Stem the Flow in the speedrun route, just because usually I'm hoping to try and immediately get a win with a major instead of, you know, literally anything else. I don't want to replace. Okay. I need to spike up. I am going to take another major here, just to see if we get something useful. Tiger's Hunting will do. I think that'll do. Forget Portents of Disaster. Let's get a 3rd card play. Go into that jungle. Tiger's Hunting, Gift Proliferation, Fields Choked with Growth. Should let me defend and destroy some stuff. Are more spirits such that their best speedruns are top decking a damage major as opposed to building via the normal kit? I would say that it's mostly normal kit. There's, what is it? So Ocean needs majors, Bringer needs majors, Fangs does not need majors, Serpent usually needs majors, Keeper doesn't, Earth doesn't, Shadows doesn't, Rivers doesn't, Green does, Wildfire doesn't, Lightning doesn't, and Thunderspeaker doesn't. If that rant made sense. All right, all enveloping green there, and Tiger's Hunting, pick off that Explorer. Push to there. Gain a minor. Renewing Rain will be fine. Get 3 fear, defend there. There we go. I don't want board C, I want board A. All right, we got 4 more games with green to go. Add a presence to land 1. Now this route's a little bit different just because they finally explored in the mountains first. But it's still pretty similar. Goal is always take out that town and land 8 turn 1 and then defend something turn 2 in order to get a counterattack. Ooh, Trees and Stones speak of war. Let's take that, I think. I think that's going to be better than Volcanic Eruption or Poison Land. And I don't really want to take Savage Transformation. I'm not playing against Russia. What is this madness? Get 3 fear. All enveloping green. Get some defense. Field's choked with growth. I want to push 2 Dahan into land 4. We're going to gain a minor. I guess Steam Fence? Kill an Explorer? I think I want Rights of the Lands rejection here. I can couple that with Trees and Stones. We can push some Dahan into here. Let's get the fear with that. That's good. Okay, so we can set up a counterattack next turn to take that out. We just need to do something about land 1 this turn. So I'm going to gain another major. I'm going to flow like water, reach like air. And let's forget over Steam Fence. No. Let's forget Overgrow in a night. We don't need it anymore. Add a presence to land 5 so we can maintain Sacred Site afterwards. Then Steam Vents takes out... I guess we didn't actually need a presence there. Steam Vents. And then we'll concentrate everything in here. Then reclaim, take whatever. Trees and Stones speak of war, and I suppose we can play Cycles of Time and Tide and Steam Vents. Destroy a town, add a Dahan, deal 4 damage, and I don't want to push them. There we go. Spread of Rampant Green. Okay. Talons of Lightning. All right, let's do it. Oh, no, I want 3 fear. Because otherwise I'm not going to get enough fear to get to Terror level 2. we go. That one was pretty quick. 2 more of these. All right, we want to grow there, we want to grow there. Standard opening. Gain a major. Ooh. I'm actually going to take Rapid Wings of Sunlight and just play it outright if I can. And go against my normal pattern here. Because that'll clear the city nicely. Let's see, I want to gain a minor this time. Let's take Fire in the Sky. No, that's not the right place for that. That needs to go here. And how close are we? We're still a ways off. I think I'm gonna play Overgrow for the Fear still. Nice. We're gonna take the Cascading Blight to stop the build. All right, and then we reclaim. Jungles are about to ravage. So what do we need? We need Fear. We need Fear as much as we can get. So, no, that's a lot of Fear, but it doesn't work for us. Pent-Up Calamity probably is our best bet. Forget Rapid Wings of Sunlight. And go there. Overgrow plus Pent-Up, I think does the most. Fire in the Sky is probably better than Pent-Up. But there's 3 Fear, and oh, we only needed 2. Never mind. I miscounted. I thought I was still another Fear card away. All right, and we've got a Jungle Explorer. I guess Poisoned Land. Cast Down's just a little too expensive for us. Another one, or a minor this time. Ooh, Sky Stretches to Shore could allow for some nice things here. Let's see, they're building in the sands. Let's go into that jungle. All right. Explore the mountains, that's fine. We just need to deal with the sands now. As well as taking out the city and land 2. I'm gonna replace poison land. I'm gonna try and get something better. Vigor? Vigor is nice. Can we threshold it? Not quite. Twisted Flowers, Murmur, Ultimatums actually is pretty good here. So let's go for that, and we'll see what we can do. So I'm gonna Twisted Flowers and Fields Choked with Growth, which lets me defend here. And Command Beasts can take out that Explorer. Alright, so take out the city. Fields Choked with Growth. Let's push this town into, I guess, the wet. Oh, no. I did this wrong. Push the town into the wetland, then Twisted Flowers. Goodness. There we go. All right, that's 74 wins. Next up, we got France 6, which I need to go double check quick which board I wanted to play that one on. Where did I put that? Okay, that's not it. All right, well, we're just gonna go ahead and do France 6. I want to try board C, I think. And because I want to lose, I'm gonna play it with Blitz. Turn events back on for this. Let's see how it goes. Invaders start in the sands. Let's put an extra explorer in land 1. Blitz, we're gonna get the extra explorer in land 2. Let's go land 7. All right. Now, if memory serves, I want to go for 3 card plays turn 1. So we're going to do that. And play everything but Overgrow and a Knight. I need a Gift of Proliferation into land 5, defend land 6, let's see here. I want to take out a town, which I will do in land 8. And Fields Choked with Growth, I'm going to put another Dahan into land 6 to help with the counterattack. Stop the build in the wetlands, allow the other build in the wetlands, I believe. No, I want to stop it as well, I think. Put the extra explorer there, and we'll put the bonus explorer in the mountains down here. Next up, we want to reclaim right away. Let's gain a minor. Lure of the Unknown is probably the pick here, although, oh no, it's France. We want Poison Dew. And then I'm going to make a Sacred Site in land 4. Is that right? Or do I want Fields Choked with Growth instead of Stem the Flow? think I want fields choked with growth instead of stem the flow. Because we want to get our defense in land 5. We want to stop the build in land... Well, we're going to poison dew in land 3. Fields choked with growth, though, gets us some Dahan placed back where we want them. Creepers tear into mortar doesn't really do a whole lot unless we play stem the flow. I'm gonna play stem the flow, I think. No, because I don't have the sacred site targeting that I need. Fields choked with growth it is. Alright, poison dew clears land 4. All enveloping green will help clear land 5. We're gonna get a triangle trade. Unless I push the town. I could push the town. Yeah, let's push the town. That's better than pushing the Dahan, I think. Although it would kill the Explorer in 8. Let's push them into 2, which is going to just be our problem zone for now. And we get to deal a damage that isn't actually useful. Well, actually, I shouldn't just assume that, because we've got an event coming up. If I proliferate and go for my top track here, then I can deal a damage in land 7, and we might get lucky with an event. Alright, I think we're on stage 1 still, so interesting discoveries. No disease. Oh, and we cleaned up a blight. Wait, what happened there? Oh no, it was increasing aggression, never mind. Alright. This turn I want to gain a power card. I think I want to gain a major. Pyroclastic Flow is nice. That Destroy All Explorers text is great. So I think I'm going to take that. And I'm going to go ahead and forget Fields Choked with Growth. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. All right, so between Stem the Flow and Pyroclastic Flow, we should be able to clear a good chunk of land 2. But I could also just clear land 6 with Pyroclastic Flow, which might be better. We have a Defend 2 to use this turn, which I'm going to use on land 4 in case something goes horribly wrong again. Overgrow and a Knight. Do we want the Presence? I think we want the Presence because then we can actually target land 2 with Pyroclastic Flow if I put a Presence into land 3. It's still not quite enough to destroy everything. Well, except then they'll build a city and then they'll triangle trade, so I don't want that. So I'm going to just go ahead and clear land 6. Do I just lose on towns, though, when they build in land 2? I think I do. So that's a problem. We can stem the flow here and take out a town. And I can overgrow in a Knight. Let's overgrow into here. Beautiful. That'll save us nicely. All right, so Local diaspora. We'll push an explorer to land 4. We'll push a town to land 1, because land 1 is already kind of in trouble. Push explorer there and explorer there. And then we get to push a Dahan into land 4, where I defended. May gather a town into a coastal land. I don't really want to do that. Blighted Island, tipping point. Beautiful. All right, so we're gonna reclaim, and I'm gonna go for a minor. I think Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth is what we need here. Do I have enough to do all of this? Let's see. Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth, stem the flow of fresh water, pyroclastic flow, poison dew. I think I need all of these. And I don't think it's quite enough still, but let's do it and see what happens. So I want a pyroclastic flow, deal 2 damage. Oh, I need a sacred site for stem the flow. I can't do it that way. So if I don't play Poison Dew, I need to play Gift of Proliferation, which lets me make a sacred site here, so I can stop that build. Deal damage, pyroclastic flow, Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth, and defend there. And then creepers tear into mortar. I guess we kill one of these towns. Slave Rebellion. It'd be helpful if I remembered that that was a card that is going to happen regularly in this game. Power fades. I'm going to remove Blight from the card here. Add a Strife and a land with the Han. Prevent that build. Let's see, I can take a Ravage in land 4. I've got a couple of Strifed Invaders. I think we're at like 3 or 4 losses because Vital Strength of the Earth against Sweden went pretty poorly. I think here I'm going to actually gain a new major. No, that's not right. I need Pyroclastic Flow back. So I'm going to gain... Well, I'll gain a new major anyway, but... Ooh, Talents of Lightning. That's tempting. Unrelenting Growth, of course, is good. I'm gonna take Talons of Lightning. Forget Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth. And go ahead and put another presence in that land. Pyroclastic Flow is going to take out land 3. We're going to let land 4 go. Or are we? Maybe we're not. Because I can get some presence in there. If I don't play Overgrow, I could play Stem, and then I'd get enough defense to handle land 1. And I think we don't quite lose on towns if we do that. If I do Stem, yeah, I think we try this. So Poison Dew, Defend 4, Pyroclastic Flow, Gift of Proliferation into land 7 to stop the build, and take out a town here. Perform a Ravage Step. Why did it force me to do that? Oh, I can skip this. If I let them ravage in the sands, that's actually pretty good. So allow the ravage, take the blight, prevent the build. I think the extra explorer goes into land 3 because we can defend that and they'll take themselves out that way. How close are we to Terror 2? Still 5 fear away. All right. There are events I'm playing with for the level 6 games, yeah. You can actually play with Slave Rebellion even without the events, but I also forget that Slave Rebellion exists apparently all the time, so fat lot of good it does me. Confounding Mist seems good here. And then place a destroyed presence for an energy. Let's go into land 4 where we're going to need to do some stuff soon. Talons time. And I'm going to play Confounding Mists to defend land 3. Overgrow for the fear and stem the flow. Let's do it. Then I don't actually need Confounding Mists. Let's look at those power cards again. see, I've got 4 Dahan left, and they're not in good spots. I could try to push Dahan around. Let's try call to isolation here. Because if I do this, can I threshold talons? No, not quite. I can't get the last fire. So we play overgrow, we play stem the flow, we play call to isolation. And then that defends land 3. I need to set up a sacred site though, which I can do. I can do that. But talons here, get some fear. Overgrow could just get us to terror 3, but that's probably not worth it. Although I could just call to isolation these 2 explorers into land 4 instead of trying to set up the defense, and then I can overgrow for fear instead. Creepers tear into mortar. We can take out this town. All enveloping green. We don't really have anywhere useful to defend, but I'll defend, I guess, this sand? I don't know. On each board with city. That is this city, or this board. I don't really want to add a blight because then I will lose. So let's destroy 2 presents. Okay, we get a strife. Mountains and jungles. Okay, we really need to clear out that wetland. So, let's see, Poison Dew will take care of land 1. Pyroclastic Flow will take care of land 3. Gift of Proliferation will let me move a presence around as need be. I'm going to grab a major. Tiger's Hunting. If we don't have too much blight, that could work. Yeah, Tiger's Hunting. Trees and Stones Speak of War would be interesting as well, but I don't think it actually does enough for us. Let's forget Call to Isolation here. Grab a destroyed presence and put it back there. Play my hand. Tiger's Hunting here. Grab in a beast. This wasn't thresholded, was it? No, not even close. Pyroclastic Flow, do that. Gift of Proliferation. Move a presence from here to here. And take out the towns. Fortification, alright. click a land to deal damage. We deal damage, we deal damage. And here, take out the 2 explorers, I think. Down to our last blight, so this could go south momentarily. Let's see, I need something to take out land 4. We do have... Is Slave Rebellion coming up next? Or no, it's the turn after this, I think. But I don't know that that's going to be quite enough anyway. I think we take a major and hope. Cleansing Floods. Can we threshold it? Nope, not quite. That would be great if we could. How far are we from Terra 3? 4 cards. Yeah, tons of cards away from that. Insatiable Hunger of the Swarm would lose us the game because we had the Blight and then die horribly. Pyroclastic Flow has the same problem. Tiger's Hunting can't hit it because it's got... Well, we could Cleansing Floods and then Tiger's Hunting. Sure, let's try this. I'm gonna forget Overgrow in a night. Reposition on island. Let's put this here. Or not Talons of Lightning. Cleansing Floods, Tiger's Hunting, Stem the Flow, and Gift of Proliferation. That's all we can afford, but hopefully that's enough. So, we Cleansing Floods. We don't get any AoE bonuses here, so... Tiger's Hunting. This isn't thresholded, right? Yeah, it's not thresholded. I'm fine with those there. Gift of Proliferation. Move a presence in. Stem the flow of fresh water. Deal the damage. Creepers tear into mortar. And that land is theoretically under control, except that we're going to die to land 1, unless a fear card bails us out. So I'm going to just defend here and see what happens. It is Slave Rebellion turn. Devastated Shores. Alright, well, we gotta destroy 2 presents. Yeah, defeat. Blight pools run out. Alright, we're going to try that again. So we're going to try and do this again. Push these to Han like this. All right, reclaim cards, gain a minor. I think Call the Dahan Ways is the pick here. Because then we could get another Dahan and land 1 and try and defend it. Or we could gather 2 in. No, I think Call the Dahan Ways is what we want. Oh, I only get 3 cards still, that's right. What do I not want to play? I want to skip Stem the Flow. Alright, so Call the Dahan Ways converts a town. This still doesn't work. Yeah, I did this wrong. Do we do it like that? That lets us kill the city. Cause some fear or add some presence, as well as defend. It's only defend 2, but that's enough for land 4. You know what, I'm doing this wrong again. I shouldn't play Stem the Flow, I should play Fields Choked with Growth. And we're going to Fields Choked with Growth, push these Dahan into land 4. All enveloping green, defend them. Creepers tear into Mortar, we will clear a town. Gift of Proliferation, we will hop into there so we can stop the Ravage. And Overgrow in a Night, I am going to generate 3 fear. Missionaries. I think we just curse the tongues here. Yeah, curse the tongues. I guess we forget Fields Choked with Growth, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm going to put the disease in land 2. This adds a strife to a town. Okay. that to the jungle. Yep, we'll prevent that ravage, allow that ravage, prevent that build. Put the extra explorer with the disease, put the town in there, and then jungle can have an explorer. All right, let's go for our first major. Cleansing Floods is really tempting. Instruments of Their Own Ruin is really tempting. Yeah, I think Instruments is my pick here. As much as I'd like Cleansing Floods. Do I have another water element? No, I don't. So let's take Instruments, and we'll forget Overgrown a Night. Go ahead and gain that plant element. Oh wait, I can do better than that. I can stem the flow first, and then I can Instruments. Oh, that's good. I'm actually going to undo that. I'm going to push from land 7, and then the Distant Hunt beast can come and clear that and save us a little bit. Well, save us a blight. We'll add the bonus explorer there and the bonus town there. And this time, I believe Slave Rebellion is coming up next. We'll be ready for it. Alright, let's reclaim cards, gain a minor. Veil the Knight's Hunt seems pretty solid here. Gift of Power, of course, has great elements, but I think Veil the Knight's Hunt will let us actually set up for a Slave Rebellion effectively. Pull Beneath the Hungry Earth could be good. I'm going to Veil the Knight's Hunt. What am I saying? Then I want a Sacred Site in land 1 in order to afford Instruments of Their Own Ruin. Let's play Gift of Proliferation and Stem the Flow so that we can defend land 2. All right, so I want to clear a town in land 7, I believe. Although I'm planning on stopping that build entirely. I'm getting pretty tired. I think I've slowed down a lot. Drink some more tea though, so that'll be helpful. I just need to go and reread Slave Rebellion. Add a strife to a town. Yeah. So we strife the city, destroy the town and the explorer, and then we'll add a strife to the town, and that land will turn into 5 Dahan, which is really nice. We gift a proliferation. We'll go for land 7 to stop the build there. And then we get to take out a town somewhere with Stem the Flow plus creepers. And I think I'm going to just do that in land 1. All enveloping green, we defend land 2. And we get Slave Rebellion. Population rises. On each board, add a town to a land with towns or explorers. That's not ideal. Oh, but if we add it to land 3, we get to put a disease there. So that's nice. And we skip the next build. Okay. And then we can gather an explorer into a land. I don't know that we want to. Or a town into a land with city. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that particularly much. I guess we could take one out of land 2, but land 1 isn't that much better. I don't know. Let's do it. Invaders ravage in the sands, explore in the wetlands. All right, let's add that and a town. Okay, so we've got Veil the Knight's Hunt and Call the Dahan Ways. I think I'm going to reclaim this turn. Gain another miner. Ooh, Fire in the Sky. That seems good. Call to Isolation also seems pretty good. I think Fire in the Sky, because we have instruments, is definitely worth it here. Is there anything else with these? I mean, Renewing Rain is potentially nice, although I don't think cleaning up Blight is going to be part of our strategy this game. So I'm gonna take the Fire in the Sky and grow into. I really don't want land 5 to build. I really don't want land 8 to build. So I guess we'll grow into land 5. Gift of Proliferation. Instruments of Their Own Ruin seems like it could be good here. Coupled with Fire in the Sky. And perhaps Call of the Dahan Ways to get another. Oh no, then I want let's save instruments for next turn and play Fire in the Sky plus these. How close am I to a plant? I'm gonna get a plant this turn, so I will have a defend, which I don't need, and I'll have 2 damage, which I could use. All right, so Fire in the sky. I want to strife. Well, gift of proliferation first. Let's do that. Get land 5 taken care of. We're going to stop it from building. All enveloping green gets us an energy back, which is nice. I don't know if there's anywhere in particular to put it, but let's just put it in land 4 for some reason. Veil the Knight's Hunt. I want to get Dahan from land 6 out of land 6. And I want to put them in... I think I want to put them in land 8. So I'm going to put 1 in land 1. I'm going to put 1 in land 8. And 1 in land 7. Call the Dahan Ways I'm going to use on land 7 to convert the town and get myself another Dahan. Fire in the Sky, or Creepers Tear into Mortar. We're going to destroy the town in land 5, I think. And then Fire in the Sky. We will strife the town in land 8 and use that to set up instruments of their own ruin next turn. Alright, invaders surge inland. Alright, we get to move a town from land 3 inland, and I will put it in land 4. Oh, 2 damage to a town in there. That's nice. Okay, we can gather a town into a coastal land, or an explorer or a town into a coastal land. Let's gather one of these explorers here. What am I doing? I'm stopping builds. Oh boy. Bonus explorer in land 3, I think. Okay, we need some firepower. I'm gonna go for a major here. I'm seriously considering Tsunami. I think that's probably my best bet here. Unless I want to go Indomitable Claim. How am I doing on my tracks? They're almost empty. So that's not great. Yeah, let's take Tsunami and see what happens. We'll forget Call the Dahan Ways. Grow into land 5. Play everything. We get a defend 2. So let's instruments. Oh wait, I have to go into land 8 with my growth. Let's undo that because I need the sacred site. Yes. Hello? Undo? Alright. I want to undo that. And can we undo that? Will that let it work? Forget Call the Dahan Ways. I'm not sure why the game is freezing on me here. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to undo past that. I'm just trying to get my growth option back. Let me go main menu and hop back into the game. See if that fixes it. Nope. Main menu, let's go into another screen, head back, don't go into new game. Oh, come on. This one was actually going well, I think. Maybe not. I'm not sure what's happening. If I undo as much as I can. Oh, there we go. All right. We survived. We fixed it, whatever it was. All right, so we're going to instruments in land 8. Add a strife. We're going to deal 2, 3 damage like that. And 4, 5. We might as well stem the flow there to finish off that city. We can defend 2 in land 5. We can tsunami in land 3. Heavy farming. That shouldn't be an issue. Prey on the unwary. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, I should have defended that land. Oh well. Add a Dahan to a jungle or wetland with Dahan. Sweet. Fear cards bail us out. Allow the ravage. Allow the ravage. Invaders build in the coastal lands. They're gonna get this one. And we're gonna choke the land with green on this one. Because otherwise we just lose to towns. Jungles plus wetlands. All right. Let's see here. Coastal lands are about to ravage, so we're going to actually take care of land 1 pretty effectively. I'm going to go ahead and put this extra explorer in land 4. Bonus explorer can go in land 3. Not that there's anything there to counterattack it, but it'll have to do. I'm going to gain a minor power at this point. I think we've got all the majors we need. Because Tsunami can clear land 2. But we can't play Tsunami and Instruments this turn. Well, if we gain a minor power that costs -1. Nah, we didn't. That's fine. I'm very tempted by Rights of the Land's rejection. Get some more Dahan onto the coasts to try and take things out. How close are we to the next slave rebellion? Not close enough. Not this turn, but the next turn. I think. We could take drought. That's not necessarily a bad idea. That would clear most of land 2 at the cost of blight and blight cascade, which is not ideal, but I'm not sure what else I'm going to do about land 2 yet. So let's add a destroyed presence back to land 1. Instruments of Their Own Ruin is going to solve land 1 for us. Let's go Gift of Proliferation, Stem the Flow of Fresh Water, and which one of these does more for us? I'm kind of liking Veil the Night's Hunt here. I think that'll do a little bit extra. Is this going to be enough? Because I'm going to be able to take out 2 towns in land 2. Might be better to not play Gift of Proliferation and instead play Rites of the Land's Rejection. Because then Stem the Flow deals 4 damage, Veil the Night's Hunt can deal 3 damage, Rites of the Land's Rejection can push the 3 Dahan in that I need, and Creeper's Tear into Mortar can take out a town in land 4, and we can let land 5 build. Which is not good, but I don't know that there's a better option. So, Rites of the Land's Rejection, push the Dahan in, Stem the Flow, Veil the Night's Hunt, take those out, all-enveloping green to defend it, so that stops the blight. Take the city, and kill the town. Promising farmland, that's fine. Okay, Explore does not affect coastal lands. We're going to allow that ravage, and that actually wins us the game. That's all the buildings. I wasn't even thinking of that. Okay, France is done. France is done. We're 3/4 of the way there. And I've got about an hour and a half left. Okay. We've got 6 wins with Wildfire, 6 wins with Light, or 8 wins with the Wildfire, 8 wins with Lightning, and 8 wins with Thunder Speaker. Those are going to go fast. So let's do this. Wildfire time. No adversary, no scenario. Branching Claw on. Alright, we could explore in the sands, which means we're going to grow into the sands. Burn the Explorer. Push the Dahan out. Gain our energy. Play Flame's Fury. Blow up the town in the sand. Vader's exploring the wetlands, which is not ideal, but that's fine. Do that, get our 2 card plays. Asphyxiating Smoke and Flash Fires. Except I don't really want to do those. I think we actually play no cards this turn. right, and then we're gonna burn this city in land 2. Oh, what am I doing? No, don't do that growth. Let's gain a power card. Gain a minor. I gotta remember I'm not playing Blitz anymore. I think I'm just gonna take Reaching Grasp because I cannot think straight at the moment. We will push these Dahan into land 4. And I'm going to play Asphyxiating Smoke and Flash Fires. And Threatening Flames? No. I'm gonna actually play no cards again. Command Beasts we're not going to use. Explored in the mountains. All right. So let's go ahead and gain another power. Rain of Blood will work. And then I'm going to actually reposition on the island right now rather than do anything else. Rain of Blood is not actually going to be useful. That's fine. This time I will play Asphyxiating Smoke and Flash Fires, as well as Threatening Flames. Okay, so we Firestorm, take out those two. Flash Fires the Explorer, or no, wait, we can take out the town. Flash Fires the town and Command Beasts for a damage. And I didn't think about this for Threatening Flames. I don't need it. We'll just finish anyway. Vader's Ravage in the mountains, exploring the wetlands. Asphyxiating Smoke no longer has any targets. We'll remove a blight from the mountain. This is just going to let us push a Dahan, so we'll push a Dahan back into there. Gain a minor. Nothing with plant. Lovely. Delusions of Danger, I guess. And I'm gonna reposition on island again. Take that one out, push that to Haunt there, play all of these. Get 2 fear. Coastal lands, okay. Get some more fear. Wow, this is really not going the way that I meant it to go. Okay. Firestorm. We don't have Blight where we need it, so that's unfortunate. We get Flame's Fury though, which gives us 2 damage to take out this town. And we can Firestorm somewhere. Sure, we push an Explorer into there. And Cascade the Blight. Flip the card. They explore the jungles. We get some more fear. Coastal lands are going to Ravage, which we're going to take care of by getting a fire here. This is going to be terrible, but we're going to do it this way, I think. Or no. Because we don't have enough defense there anymore. Okay, so we do 2 damage. Cascade the Blight to here. Push 2 to Han. Get our energy. Dark Entangled Woods, Reaching Grasp, Threatening Flames. So Firestorm takes out the city. Dark Entangled Woods does the defense. Reaching Grasp lets us push this town somewhere. Or no, it doesn't let us push that town anywhere. I guess we use Command Beasts for damage and hope for one of the 3 fear cards to bail us out. Sweet, that does it. All right, that was wonky. We're gonna do that again, but faster, hopefully. All right, exploring the sands. So we're gonna start ourselves off like that. Deal a damage. Push the Dahan to land 5. Gain fire. Flame's Fury. Clear the sand. And they explored the wetland again. Lovely. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to gain a minor power. Shadows of the Burning Forest, probably. Has plant at least, and fire. And we're going to go ahead and... Are we going to nuke land 4, or are we going to nuke land... Nuke land 3. Push the beast to land 4. Play Asphyxiating Smoke and Flash Fires. Which lets us take out land 1. Firestorm does nothing. And they get the jungle explore. That's unfortunate. Well, we can take out that town. And then we can... Let's gain another miner. I guess Reaching Grasp. I want to burn here because I can then command beasts to clear that out. Play nothing this turn, except maybe Shadows of the Burning Forest. What are the odds that they explore something we're in? 50%, or less than 50%. Better than 50%. We're just going to command beasts. It's fine. Nope, 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 nope. Strife City. Strife the city. Alright, then we can go ahead and burn this guy, push some Dahan in, gain some energy. How are we on fear? We're almost there. I'm gonna just reclaim though. Sap the strength is lovely. But we're going to do this combo instead. That doesn't do anything. Coastal lands explore, of course. Asphyxiating smoke. Let's get a Dahan into there. Burn land regrows. Let's clear out one of those blight. And then can clear that. There we go, terror level 2. Okay. All right, invaders start in the mountains. Actually, I'd like to put that on land 1 instead. Flames Fury. Clear that out. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Can we reach anywhere good with asphyxiating smoke? No? So let's just finish playing cards. Okay. I think rouse trees and stones just for the elements, although we could take sap the strength instead, but I'm going to take rouse trees and stones. Push that over. It's threatening flames to get some fear. Command beasts for a damage. I don't want a firestorm, I want a threatening flames. Okay, that's fine. So then we will grow into here. Memory fades to dust. Push the Dahan to land 4. Gain energy, play all our cards. Firestorm to clear that, flash fires to clear that. Alright. We're getting back into the swing of things here. Slightly better. All right, and then... Ooh, nature's resilience. That isn't going to work for us. I guess disorienting landscape or promises of protection. I think we can do it with promises of protection. There we go. That was pretty good. Some of these games go faster than others. There we go. That was pretty good. I think Jungle Explore is really good. I don't know if it's the best one, but it is definitely up there. Wetlands. Why is it not mountains? Oh well. I could go in the mountains anyway. Can't reach. Oh well. Oh wait, no, I wanna target the jungle. Push that Dahan in there. I'm gonna take GTS. Am I gonna actually use GTS? Probably. Let's get a fear there. I don't really want to add one. Let's just remove a blight. Skip that. Okay. Let's reclaim, gain a minor. Elusive ambushes will do. I want to play flash fires, elusive ambushes, and Flame's Fury? No. If I had one more energy, that'd be nice. Oh well. I guess we'll play Flame's Fury. Okay, and then we need to take out the city and get a couple more fear if we can, which we can do with threatening flames. So just gain money. Firestorm, threatening flames. Okay, 2 more with wildfire. And then we go up here, push these into there. Play no cards. Swarming wasps. Swarming wasps to there. Firestorm doesn't do anything because we didn't play a plant. Which is fine. Flash fires. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to command beasts for a fear and a fear, and then flash fires. All right, now we can go ahead and nuke that. Push the beast up here, push the Dahan to here. Then we just need to cascade a blight in order to win. All right, 1 more wildfire game. Weapons Explorer. Mountains Explorer, all right. I think we can do this like this. And then we play Asphyxiating Smoke. Gain a power card. Destroy presence. And win. There we go. All right, that's Wildfire. Lightning. Lightning has a pretty simple route. These games are pretty consistently 1 to 2 minutes, so I think I'm going to be able to get through them reasonably fast. But it is a slightly strange route in some ways, so have fun with that. As you can see, I'm already doing slightly weird things. Let's push that one there. Little Raging Storm there. Lightning's Boon and Thunder and Destruction land. We want something that causes 2 fear here, ideally. We didn't get anything that does 2 fear, so we're going to have to improvise a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and take Uncanny Melting because it's fear and it's something. Command Beast gets us a fear, which is nice. We lose a presence, but we don't worry about it because we should clean up this turn, or at least come very close to cleaning up this turn. I've done something wrong because I'm not quite where I wanted to be. Well, we can Harbinger's a Dahan in there, hit that, and Raging Storm there. This should be pretty straightforward though. We just reclaim and then destroy 2 things. And there's victory. Now we get to do that again. This one works on multiple different boards if memory serves, but some of them are definitely better than others. I'm gonna do the weird strat. Right, and then we finish it off. Oh, gotta Harbingers first. Harbingers first in a land that actually has Dahan. There we go. But yeah. I don't know if anyone has questions about Lightning or thoughts on Lightning, other than Reclaim Loop is a thing, and this is a way around that to some extent, but not in a perfect way. All right, I want to... Harbinger's there, Raging Storm there, Thunder and Destruction there. Two fear? There's 2 fear. 3 fear, actually. Thundering Destruction, Shatter Homesteads, that should do it. All right. Ah! Can't click, apparently. There, I decided to go for it slow because I wanted to take out a wetland town. If I'm going to do it fast, I always take out the town in the mountains. And if I can't deny a potential explore, i.e. I started with jungles, it's not really worth actually doing it fast. But it's a decision to make, I guess. We're going to grab Shadows of the Burning Forest. I don't really want to take the Blight. Command Beasts for a fear. Oh, I forgot I still have a town in line 7. Ugh. This should do it. So yeah, the doing it fast or slow. So like they explored in the sands. I could go either way on this one. I probably will do it fast, just because it's a little quicker in my head to do it that way. I could do it slow as well, but because there's a city in land 2, I can't actually deal with the city in time. So that's where I like to just destroy the town in land 7 instead, because I'm going to Thundering Destruction the one in land 6 this turn. And deal with it that way. I did this in the wrong order. That's fine. Let's undo a few steps. Harbingers first. Harbingers first every time. Nice. No fear. No fear at all. So I guess Gold's Allure. I'm going to play Shatter Homesteads because I can use Gold's Allure to finish things off next turn. Okay, here we go. We want a Thundering Destruction in land 2. Gold's Allure adds a Strife. Push 2 to Hanin. And Raging Storm here. Push the Beast here just in case. Sure. We should just need one more fear. So Portents of Disaster will do. And that's the game. Sorry if I'm talking a little less here. I'm trying to. I want to get through these as fast as I can so that we can hopefully actually get to all the games. So this time it's definitely worth playing Shatter Homesteads fast, because if Wetlands explore next, we actually deny an explorer. Fear, fear, fear. No fear. No fear for me. Gift of Constancy, I guess, then. Command Beasts for a fear, and then just Shatter Homesteads gets us there. Alright, 2 more games with Lightning. Thanks, Alessandra. I'm sorry if I said that wrong, but... Oh, don't go bottom track, go top track. And see if we can deny the Explorer. Nope, that's fine. Scapegoats is always nice. This Rain of Blood, that'll work. This particular matchup is a slightly weird one in that it's really just a race to 12 fear. I mean, as you could probably tell, I'm really not paying attention to much stuff that's going on here other than what I can do to get to Terror level 2. Not D. I want board C. Board C. Go away, board D. We don't want you, board D. At least not right now. Oh. Okay. Is that gonna work? Not quite. What am I doing? Just play Rain of Blood. Or wait, no, play Rain of Blood and Raging Storm. Harbingers get a fear. Shatter Homesteads get 2 fear. Finish using powers. And then when we take out that town, that should be victory 91. All right, we're on the home stretch. Thunder Speaker. Thunder Speaker is our last spirit. And then England is our last adversary, so shudder for that. Let's see here. I'm sort of just picking powers more or less at random here. Pact of the Joined Hunt might be worth taking, but I'm actually going to get Fire in the Sky instead. We're going to Sudden Ambush and Words of Warning this turn. Words of Warning to get land 3 solved. Sudden Ambush to take out... Oh, nope, not that one. Sudden Ambush to take out that one, and then Command Beasts to take out that one. And we got extra defend, so we didn't need all of that. Alright. That's fine. We'll gather up in land 2. And then we're going to try and manifest here in just a moment. And then probably Fire in the Sky, or Voice of Thunder to... Or yeah, this will get us lead the Fierce Assault. Alright, so Manifestation here. Voice of Thunder, push 1 up there, 2 down here. Move 1 presence up, 1 presence down. Lead the Furious Assault. And then we can reclaim and win. Doesn't matter what we pull. Although that'll work. Sap the String of the Multitudes and Sudden Ambush. And Tear level 1. All right. Wetlands, jungles, yuck. Reclaim here. I think I messed up a little bit here. Oh well. I probably haven't lost to difficulty 0, although I came darn close a couple of times. I think that without events at difficulty 0, it is pretty darn close to solved. For most spirits, anyway. I'm trying to think if like there's an exception to that I would consider. Let's see. I want that. Set an ambush in there, and then defend there. Command beasts for a fear. Alright, then we want to gather into here, and we'll defend that. Manifestation, yeah. Certainly the solution space is a lot larger when you're dealing with multiple players. I think that, I mean, this is something that we get into fights about on the Discord all the time, but I think that the game is in fact easier at higher player counts than at lower player counts, at least up through 4. And so, I'm sorry, I'm thinking for a moment here. We're going to lead the Furious Assault and then manifest to kill an Explorer. And get a Fear, which is all we needed, apparently. Thunder Speaker. So yeah, solution space is larger, I think, with multiple people, and so it's a little harder to feel like it's solved at difficulty 0. But at the same time, at difficulty 0, if it's easier or about the same difficulty with 4 players as it is with 1 player, then it's not going to be what am I trying to say? It's not going to be that hard. No, I don't actually want Promises of Protection. Oh wait, no, I can take Cycles of Time and Tide. Another defend power, maybe? Or do we take... I don't even know. I want Sudden Ambush, not Words of Warning. Or not Cycles. Sudden Ambush. Wait a minute. No. Sudden Ambush from here. And then Words of Warning from there. Command Beasts for a damage. Clear a bunch of the inland. I'm glad to hear that helped. I certainly have been making my content with the intent of being explanatory for folk. Push that, move none of those. Ravage won't matter. We just need to manifest, and I guess Cycles of Time and Tide. Beautiful. 94. Alright, so we start in the sands. So for this one, I want to open in here. And do I ambush plus manifest? Is that right? Or do I ambush plus voice? No, I ambush plus voice. Alright, and then gather those, push those back to the coast. Then I want to gather these two and push one there, one there. Move a presence in, move a presence in, lead the furious assault there, manifest there, take out the town. Reclaim. I guess Visions of Fiery Doom. Here there be monsters. I'm gonna play Visions and Sudden Ambush. Oh, that doesn't actually work because I don't have any Dahan next to that one in land 8. Well, we can still play Visions. And then I guess we play. Here there be monsters. Let's push you to that sand. And beast for a fear. Beautiful. And of course that happens. Let's do that. Wait a minute. Gather just one warrior. And then push this back here, and then we can Words of Warning that next turn. How far are we on fear? We only need 2 fear. Okay. Do we have a card that'll do that? Yeah, Visions of Fiery Doom. So we just gain whatever. Visions of Fiery Doom, Sudden Ambush. Do that. Just do Visions of Fiery Doom and we win. There we go. 95. Okay, we might make it. We might make it. I told myself I'd quit the stream at 5:30 Central Time, which is 34 minutes from now. But I think we can do this. Voice of Thunder there. And gather the warriors there. Manifest there. Gather warriors there. Lead the Furious Assault. Yeah, economy. I am trying to go pretty quick here. Let's see. Words of warning. Gift of constancy. Do I have enough to do that? I can do that. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, another defend power. Not the one we're going to use, but that's fine. That should do it. And that works even faster. All right, new game. We got 4 to go. 3 more Thunder Speaker games and then England 6, which is going to take a while. So, yeah, that's a thing. All right, 97. Furious Assault, Manifestation. Pull these two back. Reclaim. Call to Ferocity. None of these matter. I guess Flesh Rot Fever. Why not? It's kind of like Sudden Ambush. Beautiful. And we're going to reclaim for Sudden Ambush. $98. Come on, good pattern, good RNG. That's a decent start. The best pattern for this is, in fact, Mountains into Sands. So if I can remember how to do this properly, this should be great. Doesn't matter what we grab, because we are going to Sudden Ambush and Words of Warning and command beasts for a damage and win the game on the Ravage. Victory. 99. I got 99 wins and England 6 ain't won. So, yeah, England 6. That's going to be our finale. I was originally planning to do it with Dahan Insurrection on the thematic board with Thunderspeaker. Any other requests that people would like to see for England 6? It's probably going to be Thunderspeaker. I was not planning on that joke from Hour Zero. That just occurred to me now. I probably wouldn't have said it if I'd thought of it an hour or hours ago. Alright, for this one, we're turning Branch and Claw off so that it's ostensibly difficulty 18. The app only shows 17, but England 6, unofficially difficulty 11. Let's see if we can do it. They start in the jungle, so maybe not. That's a pretty bad start for us, but that's fine. We'll do what we can. I don't actually remember how to run this one if I start in jungle. I think I still do this. Voice of Thunder plus Manifestation, I believe. Yeah, and I put the present in the wrong spot, of course. All right. Do I want to take 2 from the top? Yeah, I want to take 2 from the top. I really want to cut off that inland. Then words of warning here. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, whoops. No. I want to push from land 4 into land 3. And then here, we're going to do 2 damage to the town. And then we're going to gather the warriors. 1, 2, 3 warriors. And push 1 warrior into there. Deal 2 damage there. Deal 1 damage there. Then we reclaim. Ooh, drought is good. Do we want steam vents though, or delusion of danger, or entrancing apparitions? I think I'm gonna pass on drought for now, as nice of a card as it is. Let's go with delusions of danger. I think the elements there are going to be nicest for us. And then, oh, Veil the Night's Hunt. Perfect. Although Call of the Dahan Ways could be nice too. Let's Veil the Night's Hunt. So then I am going to sudden ambush this turn, as well as Veil the Night's Hunt, and I'm still not going to stop all the builds, which is obnoxious. But each Dahan deals a damage. We sudden ambush into here. And things immediately get out of control. I gotta change the view. It's driving me crazy. Damage remaining. Lovely. Let's see, that's 14. The Furious Assault, and that gets us to the terror level we need. So now We just need to place our Dahan effectively, which is easier said than done. I think I reclaim here. Yeah, I think we've already lost this one actually. In the interest of time, I'm going to reset quickly. All right, Thunder Speaker. Sorry for the reset. But we are going to try this again. Difficulty 17. We got Mountains Explorer, which is a lot easier to deal with, so this is much more likely to be a win. Because we can sudden ambush turn 1, pull in a Dahan from there, and clear all the mountains. Alright, then gather into Dahan. Clear that. And now, I actually only want to gather in one Dahan there. I'm going to try and clear land 5. That sucks. That's fine. We'll be fine. So I want to push 3 into here, 1 into here. Yeah, I'll move all 3. Kill that explorer, kill the town, manifest, and lead the furious assault. We're going to lead the furious assault in 3, actually. Then we want to reclaim, gain a minor. Delusions of Danger seems good here. As does Sap the Strength of Multitudes, or Dark and Tangled Woods is better. We'll do that. And then we can push the Explorer into land 5 and then defend it. And then that should be good. Click land to build in it. We're going to let the capital start in the sands. All right, so now we want to rush plays, I think. We're going to ravage in the wetlands. So wetlands are actually fine. So we're going to start clearing land 2 and then work our way up to land 1. I guess I'm actually going to... I guess I'm going to go put a presence in land 4. Play everything but Words of Warning. I'm going to sudden ambush into here, I think. Don't move a presence. Gather the warriors. Gather 4 warriors. Take out the city. Lead the furious assault to take out the towns. That's fine. And invaders explore in the jungles. And we Voice of Thunder. Take out the city. Manifest. And we just need to win. We're almost there. Doesn't really matter what we take. I guess Steam Vents. And Veil the Night's Hunt. That'll do it. Veil the Night's Hunt should let us push 3 to Han, which will be enough, I think, to outnumber all the buildings. Nope, 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 nope. Undo, undo. Do not deal 1 damage. Push up to 3. 1, 2, and that's enough. Let's move some presence in. Why not? Deal damage, and victory. There we go. Difficulty 18, score 115 points. Or difficulty 17. So that'd be 120 if we counted it as difficulty 18. Oh, and more importantly, 1 freaking 100. Whew. Okay, that took less than 9 hours. Victory. We did have to use Thunder Speaker a couple of times, so instead of Earth against Sweden 6, but that's all right. We still crushed them eventually. Well, thank you all for tuning in. I'll once again pitch. I've created a Discord for the channel. If you're interested in chatting with me, if you have video ideas, if you just want to give me feedback, or you just want to chat about anything that doesn't fit in either the Second Wave server or whatever else on YouTube comments, I'd love to see you on the Discord. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me for this, and I'm glad we did it. I'm willing to bet that this is the first time anyone's bothered to try and win 100 games of Spirit Island in a day. So, record achieved, speedrun get? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, new speedrun category, 100 wins. You just play Wildfire 100 times, it's fine. Just shoot for 200 real quick. I wish I could. I have my wife and daughter getting home from work and daycare, respectively, in about 10 to 30 minutes, and I need to go and prep stuff for them. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and hope to see you guys on a future video. Thanks so much.